Tanner Bramer, Kevin Selly here, gearing up for another round of storms firing up later this evening into the first half of the night. Just wanted to check in with you guys, do a quick intro, talk about what we're expecting really for the rest of the evening.
Yeah, we got Doppler Dave and Sheldon out in two different chase vehicles.
First time we've done that almost all year.
Yeah, primarily looking at the eastern part of the Panhandle. Primary threat's going to be some large hail with some of these thunderstorms and some strong gusty winds. Tornado threat, as often is the case, is not zero, but it's pretty close.
Yeah.
There certainly could be some. And flooding, these storms will move not particularly quickly. A lot of the ground is still close to saturated in some spots, so runoff will be a problem for some flooding.
Yeah, but they're not going to be like completely stationary either, so we're not going to see I don't think we're going to see a widespread flooding outbreak, but some flash flooding is definitely possible.
Sure. Well, we've already got some small activity. Why don't we go ahead and punch up the radar, and then we'll toss it out to Dave and Sheldon, but just give everybody an idea where we are. So we're talking about a couple of thunder showers that have popped up to the east and northeast of Amarillo right now. We'll kind of run this into motion. They're not moving very much. The upper level winds, the upper level steering currents that push these storms along are not particularly strong right now. We do expect that to change a little bit over the next couple of hours, but obviously near Panhandle and just north of White Deer, and then further north near Morse. And then we want to mention this line right here. This is actually kind of turning into a combination of the dry line and what we call an outflow boundary for some thunderstorms, an early day cluster of thunderstorms over Oklahoma that put out some cooler air that acts like a little miniature cold front. So all of these things combined help produce some lift that is starting to generate these thunderstorms. That one near White Deer has got some pretty heavy rain in it. It could start to develop some hail. It's not in an ideal situation for strengthening just yet, but again, we expect the conditions to favor that as we get through the next couple of hours, Tanner.
Yeah, exactly. So like Kevin was saying, you kind of see that outflow boundary kind of merging into that dry line. And general time frame of what we're expecting for today, starting basically right now, probably lasting through about 10 or 11 o'clock tonight. It's not a specific time that we expect the severe threat to be the largest, just expect any severe threat to last through 11 o'clock. Now, obviously, it's not going to be widespread.
Right.
Cells, as you can see popping up on the screen there, just 3 discrete cells popping up, but I think the biggest threats, like Kevin was saying, are going to be some very, very large hail, definitely damaging at some times, and some strong straight line gusty winds. But we are under a tornado watch, not for Amarillo, that doesn't include Potter and Randall counties, but just to the east and the northeast of us, so tornado threat definitely present. So I'll leave it to Kevin here. I'm about to do the 5 o'clock show.
Yeah.
You'll see me pop up here in a little bit, and then we'll send it out to Dave and Sheldon, see what they're seeing after that.
Sounds good. So as far as locations, again, we said the eastern half of the Panhandle. If you split the Panhandle in two, say 287 westward and then 27 westward, the further you get away from those highways, the less likely you are to see storms. The further east you go from those highways, the more likely you will be to see storms. Again, over the next couple of hours, I think between primarily the 5 or let's say the 6 to 8 to 9 p.m. time frame.
You heard about my mistake over the weekend?
So what we've got as far as coverage on the stream here for the next little while is, again, Doppler Dave Oliver and Sheldon Brashears are out in the storm chasers. And Dave, I can't hear you. I don't have my earpiece in yet, but if you have yours in and can hear me, why don't you guys take it away?
Morse, and that's the one where Sheldon is on, and we'll go take a look at his video again. So this is looking from just south of Panhandle.
Well, good evening. Welcome to Live at 5. Meteorologist Tanner Bramer here. Another first alert day here in the Texas Panhandle. Another round of severe storms looking to fire up this evening into the early parts of the night. Probably some severe weather expected already. A tornado watch issued for the northeast quadrant of the area. Everybody highlighted in the yellow here is under that tornado watch until 10 o'clock later today. That does not include Amarillo, doesn't include Potter and Randall counties, but just to the east it is included under a tornado watch. But the main threats for today will be large hail and some gusty winds. I'll talk about that here in a second, but already starting to see some development right here along with that dry line and outflow boundary that's currently pushing through the region. Right now you can see that on Doppler radar as well. So talking about some of the threats for the rest of this evening, while the tornado threat will be there, talking about some very, very large hail, maybe up to 4 to 5 inches in diameter. Also some very gusty straight line winds, maybe gusts up to 70 to 80 miles per hour. I'll talk about that more in detail with what we can expect for today, but for right now, I will toss things over to Greg and Lindsay.
So, just north of White Deer. I'm kind of thinking we need to go towards White Deer. Yeah. Otherwise, we're not going to be able to see it. Oh, look at the towers. Oh, yeah. But it's the right direction for both. That's the. No, that's the. I don't know. Lots of stuff. Okay. If you're back on us, we.
All right, so you got us now here. This is Sheldon checking in, talking about what we are seeing out there right now. So right now we're currently on our way out of Spearman. We're heading south right now, kind of towards the Borger Fritch area as of right now. So let's go and take a look at what we're seeing here out the front of the, actually at the top of the car. So this is that storm they were kind of talking around up near Morse. As you can see, we're kind of underneath this kind of main tower right now, but you saw Dave talking about what they're seeing out near kind of out near White Deer right now. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna take this camera down, pan over. We got a great eye on it. So Dave, if you can hear us on the stream right now, we got a great shot of your storm. As you can see, there's that kind of top towering cumulus right there, really getting with it. Not currently severe warned as of right now. It does have what they call a special weather statement, so it is significant, but not significant enough for a severe thunderstorm warning as of yet. But as you can see, you can kind of see underneath, there's a lot of kind of blowing dust, you know, a little bit of wind kicking out of the bottom of it, and that's going to be one of the things we watch for. Of course, you know, you heard Tanner talking about the tornado watch. Of course, so that's a risk that we are thinking about, but also these storms have a lot of what we call downburst potential. That's where you can see a lot of storms where the bottoms just generally drop out of them, kick a lot of strong winds out of them. But right now, heading south out of Spearman, we're going to spin our camera back around. This is a storm we're focusing on currently, as we're just basically watching things fire along the dry line, as the dry line is actually retreating towards the west. It's not moving off towards the east, it's moving to the west currently. So with that could get storms to fire up along that edge. But right now what we're seeing is we're seeing dew points in the mid to high 70s currently. So the atmosphere is absolutely primed for development. So as long as we get that lifting mechanism, that's what we're going to start to really see these storms really start to pop, even though the upper level support isn't quite as pronounced as maybe it could be. So what we're seeing right now is you can see good little storm. We're kind of getting underneath it right now. Not seeing any rain, seeing some sprinkles actually right now as we kind of make our way underneath it. Taking a look at our current location. So we're kind of under the leading edge of it, but we're not under kind of the main cell. But one thing you'll notice if you kind of look at, especially if you're in the eastern Texas panhandles, what you're going to be seeing a lot of is just kind of this haze in the air. That's that humidity. There's just so much haze in the atmosphere. That's all that moisture that we're seeing there, and that's going to make long distance viewing of these storms a little more difficult. Seeing that structure, we're actually about to turn our way. We're going to actually head west right now. That's Cleachy Road. Okay, never mind. We're going to call an audible on that one. But keeping an eye on this storm right now. So here we are going south of Spearman, just kind of
radar already? Well, that's no good. But that sure is an abrupt shift. Well, we'll see. I don't know. So the latest HRRR just starts pretty much dumping everything off. I don't know. Meanwhile, the heaviest hail core is back here.
Gone towards 207, just east of 207.
Yeah. But we'd have to go all the way to Panhandle to get that unless. We got this nice road west of White Deer, but then it goes south.
We need to go north.
I mean, we can go up to Skellytown.
Or zoom into White Deer.
Yeah. So, I mean, that's a perfect road, but then we go south.
There's 2385. I'm looking at the maps here.
Yeah.
And I guess it's that guy
Must
right
be.
there. I can take that road.
Okay, Kyle wants to bump our audio up to.
1, 2. There you go.
Okay, we're up 1, 2 there, Kyle. Checking that out. Bumping audio 1, 2, 3, 4. Check 1, 2, 3, 4.
The microphone's right there.
Okay.
Yep.
I said we go north.
North.
Yeah. I don't know. Hang on.
Let me turn up here, the split.
Yeah.
I can show you what I'm talking about.
I mean, I kind of prefer this one for now, but I don't want to lose the storm because of it.
Are you thinking the one south of that one? Or
No, that one does not appear to be. Oh, this one has become a little stronger. But okay. Yeah, this is. Oh, I see.
this one just moved right up here, and now I'm just gonna stop up here and figure out what.
2385. Okay.
Does that show up on there?
Yeah, I know it's this one. I'm sure.
Yeah, that one.
Yeah.
But it
it's-
doesn't give you a north option, right?
Yeah. Well, if we have to, then we just have to haul ass down and back up.
All right, well, another severe outbreak expected in parts of the Panhandle today. This doesn't encompass the entire area. As you can see, a tornado watch just for the northeast quadrant of the area. Look at these very hot temperatures, currently 98 here in Amarillo, a couple of triple digits here and there, 100 degrees in Portales and Hereford as of right now. Just about everybody in the Panhandle, at least in the 90s as of right now. You can see that dry line pretty pronounced going through the central part of the Panhandle. Dew points in the 70s over toward the east, where it likely feels like a sauna outside, not feeling quite that humid over toward the west. This is the area that we're expecting that storm development later in the evening today, where a bunch of that instability has developed throughout the day. Taking a look at the current winds as well, you can see that boundary as well. Places over toward the west seeing more of a southwest wind. That does include Amarillo. We've shifted to become a little bit more on the west side of that dry line boundary, so we're seeing a little bit of drier air right now, but some very much breezier and different wind directions over toward the east, seeing a very strong southeasterly wind bringing in a lot of that Gulf moisture into the area. Winds upwards of 20 to 30 miles per hour. That's just sustained winds, so maybe seeing some gusts, non-storm related wind gusts up to 40 to 45 miles per hour. This is a current look at the satellite and radar. As of right now, not really all that much going on, but we're seeing a couple of cells pop up here near Borger and Pampa. They are all sub-severe, so there's no severe warnings or tornado warnings in the area for right now. We do expect that warning number to go up here throughout the evening, but we're going to kind of zoom in here to show you what we're seeing. Notice how these storms are a little bit on the stationary side, not seeing a lot of upper level support at this hour. That's why they're kind of stationary and putting down some fairly heavy rain, a good bit of lightning, maybe some small hail in this middle cell, but just some very brief, very pulse cells near Panhandle and also up toward the north near Spearman. Now, I'm going to pull up that radar one more time. We actually do have two chaser units out in Dave and Sheldon if we want to pull them up and see what we're seeing. As of right now, but storms probably firing up in the northeast part of the area. In fact, this specific model just updated in the past couple of minutes, so we'll kind of take it hour by hour here with what we're expecting throughout the night. Storms firing up in the northeast at about 5 o'clock, and then notice that kind of line of storms moving kind of east southeastward through Shamrock and Wellington maybe at about 7 o'clock. And then we go later in the night to 8 or 9 o'clock, where we see a good bit of that activity pushed out of the area. So by about 9 or 10 o'clock, we do look to be mostly in the clear for the rest of the night. But this is a look from the Severe Prediction Center, Canadian Shamrock, all the way down through Childress and Paducah. That does include Perryton under an enhanced risk for that severe weather today. So talked about this a little bit earlier. The main threats we're watching for is some very, very large hail and some strong straight line gusty winds as well. Winds maybe up to 70 to 80 miles per hour in some of these storms. Large hail, maybe 4 to 5 inches in diameter. You heard Devin talking a little bit earlier. Hail that fell in Pampa last week can be very, very damaging. We could see hail that size, if not bigger, with some of these storms later today. And I wish I could say we're in the clear for the next couple of days after this round of storms move through, but unfortunately that is not the case. We could see another round kind of push through that same area for the first half of the day tomorrow. Now the good news is it doesn't look to be as severe, but still could produce some fairly heavy rain and some sizable hail as well. Probably not as big hail as what we're seeing today, but given a 20% chance in those storms tomorrow, maybe a 10% chance of some very scattered, very isolated showers or storms on Friday. And then we do look to dry up and warm up for the weekend. Beautiful conditions, mostly sunny skies, highs in the mid to upper 90s for both Saturday and Sunday, and staying dry for the first part of next week with temperatures in that mid to upper 90-degree range. Guys?
Thank you, Tanner.
Yeah, we got towers, but they're kind of thin.
Is that stuff over there the Morse?
Yeah, good plan. I mean, it's you're on a pretty strong storm. We're doing about the same thing. Chasers do. Well, let's see. We got 2 or 3, just nothing real dominant. south.
Boy, look at that.
What's that, Isaiah? Yeah, I guess probably find a good place, I guess. Okay. All right. Still need to boost audio a little bit. Okay, we're boosting it right now. Yeah, you see this shape, panhandle.
Oh yeah.
I mean, it's a dilemma. We got the heaviest cells going that way, but this was pulsed and looks a little more supercellular. It's not hard to get to that guy. Zigzag, zigzag. Turn south, back west, and then south.
So this road will take me to 207.
Yeah.
Do that?
I
Or it's just a toss up. I mean,
yeah. I mean, right now I would say yes.
that looks interesting there. But that's just clutter.
Well, one thing is, if Skellytown keeps going, it's going to get out of a road poor network. Whereas we got pretty good options on this one. It's the furthest south. Let's go for Panhandle.
Panhandle?
Let's do it. Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
All right. Hey, Tanner or Kevin, we're going to decide to go after the Panhandle storm. Better tell Sheldon about this. Hey, Sheldon, I think we're going to drop for that southern storm. By Panhandle. So, yeah, let's see. I said we're going to go for the southern storm around Panhandle. So that means, I know you're on your storm. If Skellytown does something crazy, you can go after it. Okay. Okay, yeah, it's probably worth watching for a while. Surface dust kicking up over there.
Just nanos. That looks on track.
Yeah. Isaiah, you copying me here?
We about now?
Yeah, checking audio now, just seeing what we got. Chase 2, what do we got up there? Combine? Or a TIV, I can't tell from here. Let's see.
Combine.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, we have to core punch this guy. Hopefully we don't have him for very long. Okay.
207's right here.
They're
They're saying still.
still low. Still low. Okay, we're working on it. Working on our audio.
All right.
How about now, Sergio? Or anybody listening in?
Also, check on OBS the levels.
Might also check your OBS levels too.
Because we're just redlining right now.
Yeah, we're redlining from the vehicle. Check your settings on OBS also.
Hey. So they're still saying that we're pretty low. I turned it up and we're like redlining. I don't know, maybe OBS levels are. Yeah. We're kind of. Storms are forming. We're trying to pick and choose. Yep. Because in our cards, we're just like redlining. Alright, I could.
Okay, the sabers
Yeah.
sound a little better, but
Let me turn ours down to where we're not redlining. Alright. Alright, thank you. Bye. Yeah, I don't want it to be blown out when we record. You know, like down on OBS, the sliders.
yeah.
I think it's too low. Sprayer. Looks like they severe warned it.
Yeah. Both of them.
60 and quarters.
But the one that suddenly went up is collapsing and ours is staying strong. So, okay. Can you take this guy here?
Yeah.
It's 207. Okay, team, we're about to turn south on 207. It's going to take us right down through Panhandle to the other side of the storm here. It's a pretty good little storm. If you're on I-40 around Conway, Groom, very heavy rain, maybe some hail and some lightning too. Okay.
Is he going?
I can't tell. You can though. If you go now, you got it.
Okay.
Okay, hang on. We got one truck coming, so
Okay.
it's the only one though. Yeah, clear after him. Now we're in business. Let's go plunge this guy. There's Panhandle right there.
Boy, that one just kind of fell apart.
Yeah, I'm glad we didn't go for that one. Everything else needs to fall apart. Give all the energy to this storm.
Exactly. Well, we need this one to drive more south.
Yeah, well, you know, it's got to lock onto some inflow. Okay, we're just a couple miles north of Panhandle, heading south on 207. Man, they got the water here. Not that a lot of standing water, but thank you, sir. We'll be man, look, see, that's probably outflow now from this guy. Very scenic. If you're Panhandle, you got a storm just to your south, and we're gonna go punch through that. Head down I-40. What's the groom? See how Sheldon storm's kind of hanging in there. Severe thunderstorm warning here for Carson County, little sliver of Armstrong County also.
A live look out of downtown Amarillo. This is looking northeastward, already seeing those rising cloud tops. These are the storms that are firing up as of right now. This is what it looks like from a far away point of view. And these two severe storms have now been severe warned. There's a severe thunderstorm warning for most of Carson County and clipping the north portion of Armstrong County as well. We're talking about some 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts and hail, maybe up to quarter to $half size within both of these storms. Slowly moving eastward, we do expect these storms to pick up a little bit in motion as we head through the rest of the night, as we'll develop a little bit more of some upper level support. So one more look at the timing. At about 6 o'clock, the storms firing up, probably more toward the northeast, and then kind of moving southeastward through the area. So favoring the east part of the Texas Panhandle, talking about some very large hail, maybe the possibility of a couple tornadoes and some very gusty winds as well. So keep in tune to the News Channel 10. We'll have updates. We're also streaming on Facebook, YouTube, and our website as well, keeping track of these storms. But for now, we're going to log off, and you guys have a great and safe night.
I mean, we got to get past I-40 first, but have to get on I-40.
To like Claude?
Yeah. Yeah, to Claude, yeah. Okay, looking kind of stormy over here. We got okay, down 2 on the audio, please. Down two, good buddy. We are now down 2. What do you think about that? We were just talking for a minute here, and we are in Panhandle High School. Going through dark clouds to our south and east.
Tester, microphone check 1, 2.
Okay, let's see. Okay, Kyle, yeah, what's up, man? We knocked her down 2. No, we did it when you asked us to. So I'm just talking for a minute or two as we come through the community of Panhandle. Track some storm activity here. 1, 2, check 1, 2, 3, 4. A little bit of a notch to our east, south and east. Not since you asked us to go to, Kyle. Do you want us to? To be clear, is that down 2 or down 1? Okay. All right. Down 2, please.
1, 2.
Okay. We just knocked her down 2, so we have knocked her down 2 twice as we come through Panhandle. Okay, people, don't you know we're on a storm chase? Seriously. Okay, all right. Do you have to turn here to get to 207? Okay. South, this is 207.
Yep.
Okay. Wait, no.
Oh, no, it's...
Okay.
Oh. I thought it curves around right here.
Yeah, we went south 207, not 60. We don't get on 60. When
Oh,
it's,
no, it curves down.
Okay,
Because
alright.
it goes
I see.
underground.
Yes, sir, gotcha. Okay.
Yeah. It's confusing.
I just saw the sign there back there.
Yeah. I think that's for a high
Yeah.
clearance.
It's gonna it's gonna one lane anyway.
This truck.
Okay, now south of Panhandle on 207. New space developing to the east. We can always come back for it. Oh, all right.
Look at that curly Q.
Yeah, I know. It's that. Yeah. What's got Tanner? You bet. I think it'd be a good idea. So we're just south of Panhandle, about to punch this guy. We'll see what's got in it. Good call. Good call.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll get down to at least I-40, maybe 287. We'll be on the south side here. About to punch. Just now getting into the precip. I'm gonna.
That'll do it.
Try to get.
When did that get turned off? Weird. Okay. Well, they didn't care enough in the studio to let us know they couldn't hear us. So there's that. All right, getting dime-sized hail here in Morse right now. We're getting ready to move south. We're going to run parallel to this cell that we're seeing right now. Like I said, currently seeing dime-sized hail out of it here as we make our way south here in Morse right now. Yeah, tons of inflow on this storm right now. Tons of inflow on it. Lots and lots of inflow on this storm currently. Warm, moist air getting pulled into it.
There's some hail. Whack.
Yeah, oh, look, we're getting a little bit. It's
There it is.
smack. Cows don't care.
No. Don't care if it gets big. Fighting them right now. Hail.
Hail. Hailstone. Tons of inflow.
Marbles. The first one sounded bigger than a marble. All right, we're into the rain and some hail now. South of Panhandle.
And I lost my signal. I gotta go. We got cows. Yeah, that
See
in,
the dirt getting sucked
that
into
thing
it.
is getting, that thing is cranking right now. No connection.
I'm really fighting this, man. Yeah, that trailer's getting close to the side.
Yeah, it is. Strong inflow.
Feels like it's maybe about 30 to 50.
It's like that tower that got bent in half in Perryton.
I want to get away from it.
Hey Kyle, what's up? What's up?
I feel like I just produced alpha, but
Yeah, it's strengthening. That's going to drive that past Amarillo pretty soon. Okay, I got Claude in our sights there. No, that's Conway. I'm sorry. Conway on I-40.
Should we continue east on I-40 or drop south to Claude? I'm afraid that 287 will take us too far south, but
Okay.
I don't know.
Yeah, I'd say probably I-40. Yeah.
Is there a south option out?
Let's see this. Yeah, I got the base. Yeah. How big was that?
You see it laying on the ground there?
Yeah. Okay, guys, those are up to quarters.
On the shoulder there.
That's the All right, hail size up to quarters now.
Ooh, one just broke off into a golf ball.
We're just north of I-40 at Conway. All right, yeah, we're quarter plus.
Look at
Let's
that.
see. Yeah, not quite the ping pong balls though. Sound, geez, maybe it is. I don't know. Those is pretty loud pops.
Ooh, man. That's
Yeah.
smart.
Still not seeing them ping pong ball. Definite quarters and a little bit bigger. $50 maybe.
Well, that one was a golf ball there.
Okay. All right, guys, we're taking $50 now.
They've gone down in size.
Yeah, I think we're through the worst of it.
The one I saw was
There's a pretty good one there. Oh, okay. Picking up. See, I'm bouncing in the grass.
oh yeah.
Okay, there's a ping pong ball. All right. Oh, yeah, that's pretty. I'm sorry. Pretty ugly. Whoa. Okay. Here we go.
Look at that there on the
I see him. Let's try to get some. Yeah, we're at I-40 Conway. Here's your hail. What if we do? Boom. Okay, yeah.
I can do it this way and then
Man, look at the hail. It's a good shot over in the dark stuff here. Okay, there you go. There you go. Ooh. Okay. I'm gonna have to get one of these. Can you take a picture
yep.
when I step out with this on? All right.
Right.
Leaving the vehicle to get some hail.
There you go.
Alright. Okay, so that's still about
Here.
quarter size. Put this so my fingers don't melt it. Hey,
Probably closer to $50.
okay.
Just slightly lower. Alright.
Alright guys, just picked up a $50 size hailstone safely.
Just a little bit.
You know, thing is,
Guess I gotta go if we're going to go I-40.
yeah. I don't know though. We might just want to keep going down 207 because just enough to watch the base, you know, just enough down here.
So we'll get
It's
caught
cold.
in the hell.
Okay. Hey, Tanner, can you got me? Take camera 2.
Yeah.
Hey, Kevin and Tanner, Isaiah, anybody? Okay. This is at Conway on I-40. We're gonna go just south of the highway and sit back and watch it.
It's smaller now.
Okay. Still some big ones down here.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, let's see.
Okay, so he's muted. Okay, so Tanner Brammer here checking in. You can see Dave holding a hailstone. He is in that southernmost severe thunderstorm as of right now. They've upgraded that warning to maybe some tennis ball sized hail, talking about 2.5 inches in diameter. You saw Dave holding a pretty big hailstone there. They weren't quite in the core of it. They didn't see the biggest hail, and well, you saw that hailstone that he was holding. That was still pretty large. So talking about some damaging hail within that storm right now. So I'll pull up the radar, what we're seeing. So
He's getting some hail right now if you want to pitch to him for a minute.
who, Dave? Oh yeah, I just had him up.
I can hear it on his, if he wants to talk about it, because I
Yeah.
can hear it on his car.
So yeah,
Yeah, let him talk.
yeah. So this is that storm as of right now. We're gonna actually go back out to him and let him talk about what he's seeing as of right now. Dave.
Yeah, well, we're at I-40 at Conway. We're taking some golf balls. You'll see a couple on the ground here. You'll see them going across the highway, but the hail's getting bigger, so we're getting out of it. We're going to turn south on 207 just in time, I think. Get out of that nasty hail over there, and we're going to head down towards Claude. We're going to get south of the storm so we can kind of watch the base and not be in the hail at the same time. You made it. You made it. Okay, there we go.
Punch it.
Woo. There we go. Quite a bit of hail. Still getting us, but I think we survived this one. Still taking some. There's a $50 there. So, but I think we're gonna make it here. So we'll get out here and watch the base of the storm. See if we get any kind of rotation or anything. There's dust down that way. Still got hail coming.
Man, that thing broke into a
Saw
golf
that.
ball.
It's not as, yeah, see that? Okay.
There's
All right.
still
It's south on 207 now. Still some hail. There's the one right there. But the base of the storm right over here looking pretty circular. Look at this.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, flip it to the camera. Yeah, that thing's.
Let's go. Yeah.
There you go. It's facing forward right now, so
Okay.
back.
It's back.
Here, I'll hang on that.
Oh, let's see, let's zoom out too.
Just entered Armstrong County.
I don't know if that's the right. Does that look right, or am I on the wrongs? Let's
You're looking that way. You want to
Okay.
go that way?
Yeah.
There you go.
All right. Yeah, good, pretty good lowering there.
Do not go north
Good point. You don't want to be going north of Claude on 207, at least not past I-40. Lots of hail, and I think, man, had we gone I-40, we'd be getting back to that. So the storm is starting to come south a little bit. I think, we might be able to find a vantage point and just watch now. So we're just, we're going south from Conway. We're north of Claude on 207. And we're out of the hail.
There's Alan.
A bunch of windmills.
Alan's there. He's parked right
Okay.
there. Let's see, find a spot.
All right, we're in good position here, so. Okay, if you're on our stream here, we're just north of Claude on 207. Watching a thunderstorm base here, see if we get any rotation. Just came through some pretty good hail. A couple of golf balls in there. But our brand new windshield is intact. There you go. All right. Oh, okay. Pretty good base here, don't we? What kind of anything on velocity? Stop this. Okay. I'll let you position cameras if you want.
Just want to be able to get out if someone stops.
Okay. Velocity's not too impressive. Effectivity.
There goes James. Now.
Okay. Yeah. I think we're doing the right thing. We'll probably continue down 207.
Looks like there's some interference right above where we are.
Yeah. Yeah, we're positioned just north of Claude on 207.
Where's the camera here?
Yeah. There's
I want to see this over
Okay.
here. Because I think I see some type of funnel possible or something. Right here, you see that?
yes. Okay. Wow. What is that? It's right over the power right there. I think there is a little bit of rotation there. Hey.
It's very
Okay.
green.
Yeah. Tell people. Yeah. Yeah, Kev. How's it going? Yes, sir. You bet.
It's starting to wrap up.
Okay.
I can just tell right here.
Sounds like a plan. this hole I'm about to do a hit. If the hail catches us, we need to.
I think the hail's about to. This thing's dive bombing south. It looks like.
Yeah, it does. So
It's further west
Mhm.
than the HRR.
Yeah. Wondering if it goes south or southeast.
Yeah.
If we get sucked down to 07, there's no east road until way down here. It's actually, yeah.
Yeah.
No, there's
not.
There's not.
It goes down into the canyon.
So we definitely want to avoid that. So we're gonna have to go down to 87, and the hail's coming that way.
Not yet, but it will. We're closer to Claude than
Okay.
what that says. We're just.
Yeah, we're just a sea cloud there.
Should I go ahead and
Yeah, probably. We're gonna
do
need
that
to-
so we can have an east?
Yeah, let's just. All right, I want to get this. Okay, it's not bad. New cell down here by Clarendon. Look at all the water.
Been a couple weeks too.
Yeah.
All right, so hello there, Tanner Bramer here with another update with what we're seeing around the area as of right now. Going to go on single panel here. Still not too much coverage in these storms, just two main severe warning cells that we're watching right now, but starting to see the development of a little bit more kind of along this dry line boundary all across the Texas Panhandle as of right now. Like I said, only two of them severe warned, both of them kind of talking about some 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts. And the southernmost one near Panhandle, we were talking about some maybe tennis ball sized hail in that storm. You saw Dave and I think he's with Alex driving through that storm. And you saw his very large hail in that storm as well. Not much motion with these storms though, just kind of staying stationary as of right now. But you can also see that dry line kind of retreating back westward through the Panhandle. So the Amarillo National Weather Service, they're currently seeing dew points of about 70 degrees. And then here in most of the city, we're seeing dew points of about 35 to 40 degrees. So as that dry line retreats westward, we may see the new development of some maybe sub-severe cells as that kind of boundary kind of collides with a little bit of an outflow boundary from these storms as well. In fact, I'll zoom in here. You can see some more outflow kind of developing right in there. So as that outflow kind of catches up to that dry line, you may have a little bit of a boundary collision and some new cells popping up. Starting to watch that new cell toward Clarendon as well, just popped up in the past maybe 5 or 10 minutes. But like I said, only two severe warned storms right now, one up toward Morse talking about some 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts and some 1 to 1.25 inch diameter hail. That's about quarter to $half sized. And then the southernmost one, I believe probably maybe some ping pong to golf balls in there as of right now. We're seeing some tennis balls, but I think that has weakened a little bit in intensity here in about maybe 1 to 2 minutes. You'll see Kevin popping up doing his first look on the news at 6. But we do still expect to see some development throughout the next couple of hours or so with a good bit of severe activity, talking about some very large hail, some gusty winds, the possibility of 1 or 2 tornadoes, but as we're going later in time, it looks like that possibility is maybe diminishing just a little bit, but the threat is still there. So keep it tuned into our stream and keep it tuned into News Channel 10, and we'll have updates for you all throughout the night.
After the turning Suburban here, you ready?
Grab this truck.
Still clear on my side.
Okay.
Clear?
Clear?
Clear. Okay, let's see. How do we want to aim this baby? east developing on the south side of this thing, man.
Yeah.
Huge. Maybe that.
Well, good evening. Another severe thunderstorm day across portions of the Panhandle. This is the Bushland Tower Cam looking eastward past Amarillo. Two very strong thunderstorm cells producing golf ball sized hail just east of downtown. So because of the severe weather threat, we're in first alert mode, mainly the eastern half of the Panhandle for the next couple of hours. Primary threat will be large hail, strong gusty winds. We've got two chasers out. Doppler Dave is in the weather atlas. Dave, I hear rain on the roof. You've had some hailstones as well. Tell us what you're seeing and where you are, sir.
Okay, we're just departing the city of Claude on 287, heading down to the southeast. The storm that we've just come through had golf ball size hail. We took a few hits. I don't recommend folks at Claude or Panhandle get on 207. Man, it is really covered up with some hail. But we're going to get out ahead of this, Kevin, track that hail for you, see if we get any kind of rotations on the base. We've got an eye on it for you. I'll send it back to you.
Okay, Dave, thanks very much. We know you'll be safe and give us some good shots of these developing storms. As I mentioned, primarily the eastern half and really central third of the Panhandle right now. We've got some severe thunderstorm warnings. Those are the orange boxes, and this one is a new one that is just issued here. It's going to be for Armstrong and Carson County until 6:30. In this box right here, that was the storm we saw on the tower cam on the right-hand side. This updraft is developing very, very rapidly. It is going to produce at least golf ball size hail, and watch the motion here over time. See the brighter colors are heading south. It's developing very, very quickly to the south. So along 207, you don't want to be there heading out of Claude or toward Claude, and you don't want to be crossing through Claude on 287. I think we'll see some development toward Clarendon as well. The hail is a real danger with this storm, so please keep that in mind. So no travel on 287 toward Amarillo or toward Clarendon for at least the next hour. Here's a little close-up view. The heaviest hail core right now was near Dave. It's south of 40 and then right on Claude. So south of 287, that's where we're going to see the new development. This storm further to the north is doing the same thing, developing what we call toward the moisture. The good inflow is right here. So see how the echoes, the brighter colors are developing towards Stinnett. Stinnett, you're going to be next for this for some heavy, heavy rain and the potential for, again, at least golf ball size hail. That one's got a severe thunderstorm warning till at least 6:45 for Hansford and Hutchinson. Back with more details and another look at the radar coming up in just a couple of minutes. We'll go over to Greg and Lindsay.
I appreciate it. Thank you, Kevin.
In light of severe weather in the area of
India Road. On our way to Goodnight and Clarendon. I think it's pretty good outflow winds here. Sky's just looking weird now. It's like a huge base. Coming up on Goodnight in 287. I think we beat the hail core, but it's still kind of chasing us. Good job there, Alex. Yeah, it's a big old batch of storms here.
How's the one furthest north?
Okay. Okay, so we're severe in Oklahoma Panhandle. Not that not too cool. One up in Kansas. Sheldon's is holding its own with some hail. Severe. It's just south of Morse.
On router. He says we have nothing on router or OBS from you.
We just could just be where we're at, but it shows we have 8. East Road.
So we might have it fixed now.
Let's look right here.
Yeah.
So all that precip is coming down, but if we can see on the side, we can see right here.
Yeah, we can kind of see.
We're on the back side of it, I think.
All right, so there we go. So right now, kind of south of Morse, just a little ways, kind of looking towards the north. Got this broad rotation on this supercell here. Got a lot of rain in it right now. Got a pretty stout little hail core formed up as well. We saw some dime-sized hail earlier, but we've kind of got out ahead of it, trying to keep a close eye on it. One of the biggest tricky things with this cell right now is just how much rain is coming out of it currently. That's going to make seeing into it very difficult, but we're monitoring it right now because, like I said, it does have some signs of broad rotation. Right now, we're kind of out near Pringle and just south of Pringle and Morse Junction as of right now, kind of moving towards the east, kind of alongside the storm. This is looking to the north from our current location right now. So really keeping an eye on this. This storm has showed some signs of some lowering. It's got some very strong inflow as of right now, so really keeping a close on it.
Yeah, we're heading south.
Cool. We're heading south?
Yeah.
Okay, currently heading south.
So that would be to our east.
Okay, so we're moving south.
Moving south towards that to look.
That's to the east?
Yeah, this is east. So we could see this back side right here. All the precip's farther down. Does that make sense? Sorry, that's why I pulled this out.
So we're on this side of it right now, is what you're saying?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah, we've been.
So
on
we're
the
on
side
we're
where
on the west side of
where
it
the
right
hook's
now.
been, yeah.
We are on the west side of it right now.
So see, it's coming at us, but we're far enough over that we can get out of its way if we have to.
I can hear you, Kevin.
See you right in here.
Yeah. Sounds good. Here, turn. Sorry, you're good.
Because yeah, the rotation, even though it's broad, is right here.
Yeah, you can see it right there.
And that's
Okay,
kind
that
of
makes
where
more
I saw
sense. So we're
that.
kind of on the tail end of it right now, and it does have a TBS. I really need this to update.
But at
Yeah.
least we're seeing.
Look at that right there.
Getting back in that. Yeah.
Yeah, because that's gonna be some very heavy rain.
And if we continue this way, we'll just run parallel with this right here.
Yeah, good call.
I'll try. I was guessing. I'll try. Got some rotation over here. Broad, but rotation nonetheless. This whole section just kind of.
Yeah, you're clear on this side.
Yes, gotcha. Okay. We're down. We're kind of making a beeline down closer to Clarendon now, trying to get out ahead. So I'm not really in position to look back up. Quite a bit of rain between us and him. Yeah. Man. The rain is spreading fast. Yeah. Yeah,
Back there, I don't know how people can see it back there. I mean,
yeah. Yeah, road network's pretty poor out here. For where? Oh, in Oklahoma. Okay, that's yeah, that's west of Guyman there. They're gonna tornado warn that guy. Claude. New. Down pushing the tail. Look at that. Boom. All right, Claude, if you're folks in Claude. So
Look down there. I wonder how long that guy will stay alive.
yeah, not very long. I mean, it's the guy. I can see it. Man. Yes. Okay, we are. Okay.
Rotation right here.
If it will, yeah. Copy that, Isaiah. CG.
I think this is the rotation right here.
Yeah, I mean,
Did you see it going?
we're right on the edge of it.
You may want to slowly just keep following alongside it.
I'm good with that if that's what you want to do.
Because I don't want to lose it in the precipitation either.
True.
I want to drive right alongside of it and film that sucker if it does something.
Okay, they're in Kevin's main weather, so they're going to come to us.
But you see that white lowering? I think that's what we're watching.
Okay.
Because it's literally turning into itself. But just point that camera back in there and let me know if you see anything crazy.
Okay, if Kevin's on weather, they're not taking him on weather right now.
Remember I told you I thought I saw a funnel back in there?
Yeah.
I'm wondering. But somebody reported something. I don't know if I take that seriously, but it's too high.
Broad rotation, but we're on the backside of what you would consider to be the hook.
On the backside of the hook.
Yeah.
So you want to look back into it?
Sure. I mean, we can stay along this track so we can point the camera at it.
Like I said, I was just trying to keep us out of the rain,
Yeah, no, for sure.
so then that way we can just ride alongside him. But if it does do something, we also don't want to get too far ahead of it either. What does this road do up here?
The road network is this road. That is it. About to come up on a junction here to 152. That'll take us east or west. We can keep going south if we want to. I don't know if we want to or not because it's not really moving much. And it's moving a little bit southerly now, actually. Look at the latest scan.
Yeah. Alright, let's, there's really nobody here, so we kind of have free reign to so I say we get up to this junction and we just watch it for a little while.
Yeah, maybe pull north just a little bit. Not pull north, I guess.
East.
East, yes. I don't know. Directions are hard.
So I had to pull it to compass. CG's back in there.
Okay, once again, thanks for joining us. I want to get you an update on the new tornado warning in the Oklahoma Panhandle. That's Texas County, officially until 7 o'clock. This is the storm right here near Eva, as we talked about just before the break. If you are not in your safe place in Eva, I would love for you to go ahead and do that. Call your neighbors as well. Let them know. Turn on the television. This storm is clearly developing in a southerly direction. That's why we have the box extending to near Texoma. It's going to come right down 93. The potential for some golf ball size hail is there as well. But this is a tornado warned storm. Going to get you a full radar update, but we've also got 2 chasers out chasing the other storms across the region. We're going to start with Doppler Dave. Dave, where are you? What are you looking at?
Well, thanks, Kevin. We are just coming into Clarendon. And here in Clarendon, we got a big old storm that'll be here real soon. Folks in Clarendon, a lot of rain. There's been some hail in it, even up to golf balls back when we were there closer to Claude. We're going to push south and get out ahead of this thing. Folks back in Claude, you've had a lot of hail. It is coming down from Groom to Howardwick to Clarendon. So just, kind of hunker down. No rotations or tornadoes in there yet. We're keeping a close watch on that. We also have a storm a little further up to the north where Sheldon is. Sheldon, what do you got up on your storm?
Well, hey, Dave, yeah, right now we're about just straight west of Stinnett right now on 152. Keep an eye on this storm right now. It's so far just severe warned, but we are seeing areas of broad rotation in it. We're kind of on what you see on radar. We're kind of on the southwest corner of that cell right now. As you can see, a lot of rain in this one. We actually had to kind of reposition ourselves a little bit because we got too close to it. Didn't really see anything extreme in terms of hail. We saw some dime-sized hail perhaps, but overall just some very, very heavy rain in the cell. But it has shown signs of trying to lower. No funnel clouds as of yet, but going to be watching for that possibility. Like I said, right now we're on 152. We're kind of heading towards the east on kind of the south end of this storm right now. Very broad rotation in it, but overall, I mean, still very kind of got some low hanging right there, but one of the big things with it is the heavy precipitation in it. Very heavy rain in it does make it hard to see, so we'll keep a close eye on it. Kevin, I'm going to send it back to you in the studio.
All right, gentlemen, thanks very much. Really want to emphasize the hail potential with these storms. At least golf ball size hail. We've had one report of tennis ball size hail as well. You can see they're kind of lined up through the central portion of the Panhandle. The storm that Dave is on right now. Now, is that a new tornado warning coming right there? That's the chat. What is it? That's a new tornado warning.
Yeah, tornado warning.
South of Claude.
Southeast at 10 miles an hour.
Okay, what's the county and the time?
10 miles south.
Oh, there it is right there. I'm sorry. Armstrong County, new tornado warning. This just issued for south of Claude. That's going to be until 7 o'clock in Armstrong County. What's happening right here is that's developing southward along 207. So you don't want to travel south out of Claude. Claude, you are not officially in the tornado warning, but just south of town, and the development will continue south. That's where Dave is reporting from, closer to Clarendon. They will probably arc back in there. But same story as in up in the Oklahoma Panhandle. Please go to your safe spot if you're inside of this polygon, this warned area. South of Claude, it is south of Goodnight, is largely out in open country, but anywhere on 207 south of Claude and then southward through the rest of Armstrong County. And I'm hearing my ear, this is not radar indicated, but this is an observed tornado. So take that threat seriously in that general area. If you know anybody wanting to travel there, let them know as well. In Goodnight, you're in the hail core right now. That's going to continue to develop southward across the highway. Clarendon, you're okay for the moment, but the whole thing is developing in your area, and that's what Dave is waiting on. Let's go back north to the storm that came through Pringle. Now in Stinnett, as we talked about a short time ago, that's developing southward toward you. If you're not getting heavy rain and hail at this particular moment, it's coming in the next couple of minutes. So stay in your safe place in Stinnett for large hail, not a tornado warned storm, but that's coming in your direction. Here's our check on our other tornado warning. That's Eva, southward through Texas County toward Texoma. You're not under primary threat. I think technically you're not in the warning, but you could be. This is still going to be a half an hour to 45 minutes away. That said, they're in Texoma. There's a new cell developing there. That will likely start to begin to bring down some hail, at least some medium-sized hail, some dime or nickel-sized hail in and around Texoma and also in Goodwell. This is what you're seeing on the radar. This is the Storm Prediction Center for tonight. So from Guyman to Borger, west of Pampa, west of Clarendon, Claude will be right here. The orange areas, that's the highest likelihood for the next couple of hours of severe storms. Primary threat, hail and strong gusty winds. They're still possible, and strong ones could be likely. In fact, well, not likely, but can happen in the yellow areas and then the green areas. It's just that the likelihood is a little bit less, but we do want you to stay aware for the next couple of hours in these areas as well. We'll keep you posted on the radar. Here is the Storm Prediction Center's outlook for tomorrow. We have another round. I think this will probably be expanded as well. We didn't see the enhanced risk for today, this morning. They upgraded that through the morning. So especially the northern half of the Panhandle is going to be under the primary threat there as we go on through the day tomorrow. At this point, it's only a 20% rain chance in any one spot. That may go up. We'll go for a high temperature of 85 degrees. For Friday, still a 10% chance of a couple of showers, thunder showers, 89 degrees for the high there. The weekend looks quiet and hot. We might touch 100 degrees on Saturday, mid-90s on Sunday. The first part of the upcoming week is pretty quiet as well, with plenty of sunshine, but temperatures still close to or well above average, with highs near 100 on Tuesday and Wednesday. I'm going to toss it back to the news folks. We're going to come back frequently since we got 2 active tornado warnings. We'll go back out to Dave and Sheldon and keep you posted on these. Guys, back over to you.
Okay, we're south of Clarendon. There's a storm back south of Claude. We're having trouble with our roads, but that's over there where we've had a tornado warning. It's coming our general direction, but we got a little ways to track over there and find it. But I can tell you that if you live in Clarendon, you're about to get some pretty good rainfall. If you're in Claude, you've had rain and hail again. That's all pushing down to the south, pretty much down to the rim of the canyon, and that's where the tornado warning is. South of Claude and not coming your way. It is in Armstrong County. Yeah, I think we had a little landspout down there is what the problem was. So, looks like we had a little landspout south of Claude. A little rotation over a boundary there, kind of expected. Yeah, we knew, pretty well knew that, but we're a little concerned, man. We didn't go south from Claude because we thought we was going to move southeast out over the canyon. We didn't have a road, so we're out ahead of it. The tornado warning is kind of aimed right at us. It's going to take us a while to circle back around and get in there from the south. Sure, I mean, whatever you want to do, we're good.
What's that? Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, thanks, sir.
Yeah. Can you do me a favor?
Yeah.
Up there on the microphone, can you just make sure it's plugged in on all the connections? And then there should be another one. Yeah. That should be good.
Okay, they all feel solid.
We're up? Okay, thank you very much for staying with us. Want to get you an update on the tornado warned storm for Armstrong County. It's officially in effect until 7 o'clock. It's this storm right here. It does not include Claude. It does not include Goodnight. But see how the orange and yellow and red colors are developing southward? What we think this is a landspout on the leading edge or the gust front. You know those low-hanging clouds that come before a thunderstorm? Sometimes you can get a little rotation on there, and we saw it on the Doppler radar. So we think this is a landspout, and that's why they issued the tornado warning. Those tend not to be as strong, but they can still do some damage, and I think it's right along and then just to the east of 207. Doppler Dave is in the Weather Atlas chasing that storm, heading back from Clarendon. Dave?
Yeah, thanks, Kevin. We are south of Clarendon, looking out over the canyon. That's the direction that landspout was. We're just having to kind of navigate a road to kind of get back over there and underneath it. But just know that we're doing that. still for folks in Clarendon, you got rain coming. If you're in Claude, it's all south of you. We're kind of in between that. So we're going to try to get in position, Kevin, see what we can get when we get over to that storm. Back to you.
Okay, Dave, thanks very much. I'm looking at the velocity product on the radar, and it doesn't look as tight, as well-defined a rotation at this moment, which is good news. And those ones on the leading edge, or these landspouts or gustnados, don't tend to last too long as well. We're in contact with the National Weather Service. They had somebody who had eyes on it, and we'll keep you posted on that through the National Weather Service chat. But once again, south of 287, south of Claude, south of Goodnight, that storm is developing southward, basically out into open country. Let's jump northward. First, we'll check on the Stinnett storm. Hail coming into Stinnett. If you don't have the car in the garage, it's too late. Please stay inside now. That hail's going to come down, maybe some golf ball size. Next in line with that one is going to be Borger. It's still a half an hour to maybe 45 minutes off, but I don't see anything stopping this from developing southward. And then our other tornado warned storm, it looks like the bulk of that rotation, and we'll double check it, has probably started to move south of Eva. Please don't come out of your safe space just yet, especially if you feel threatened. You stay where you are. Once this cell moves south, we will clear you and let you know. But it's going to continue now south on 95 toward Texoma. You've got another thunderstorm cell developing there from downtown really to the east side of town. So please don't move around. Let's just stay in our safe place or stay watching the television and get ready to move to that safe place for a little bit longer. We're continuing to watch them. We'll go back over to news, and we'll come back with a radar update in just a couple of minutes, guys.
Still got a pretty good base over here.
Can you see it?
That's the area. I just
Can't find a spot. Area.
yeah, I'm watching
Off
it.
this
Yeah.
new one. It's off this new one right here.
Okay.
You see it?
That's still over here though.
Oh, it's on this one? It's
Okay.
off that guy.
This is one desolate part of our area down here. There's just nothing. Isaiah, you got something for me?
You're up here. You think this would be a good spot? No?
Okay.
Keep going.
I kind of think we hook it on around and try to come back up the side.
Come back around.
Yeah, I think so, because this is kind of staying west, you
Further
know.
south.
I think we'll be interfered with this new stuff. Yeah, I feel better making a run for it. Somebody lose a windshield.
Yeah.
Oh man. Car got the crap beat out of it. Okay, we're south of Clarendon. We're trying to work our way down really towards Silverton and then back up, so it's taking us a while. Highway 70, south of Clarendon. Yeah. Yeah. Thank you.
Still don't
Yeah,
see
we're gonna
any
drive into the
rotation.
tail of it a little bit, but I think that's our best shot at getting into a better spot to get south. Okay, so we're going to go into it a little bit, but we'll get a junction pretty fast to get us south.
Oh, a little rain or anything. It's
Nah, we're not gonna core punch it. Core does like to be heading right over the top of Stinnett here in the next coming minutes. Right now, this severe storm. Let me get the exact specific details. Currently rated for 2-inch hail, so that's gonna be heading into Stinnett here any second now. Getting ready to kind of go into the leading edge of it, so we're going to try and hook south down near Lake Meredith and hopefully get ourselves into a better position here on this storm. Okay, so what we'll do here,
so it's where we parked out. That's where we want to cut south.
we're going to cut south and then we're going to have to fork off to the south, probably down off towards the southeast. Yeah, we're going to fork off down towards the southeast is what we're going to try to do. Very vivid rainbow. So, okay, so let's see here. So you're going to look for 1913, and we're going to fork off to 1319. Because if we stay on 1913, it'll hook us off towards the, it'll hook us too far to the west, rather. Oh, there we go. Got a full, complete rainbow there. Look at that. Spectacular. Wow, that's a vivid one, too.
Yeah.
Look at that. That's amazing. Yeah, buddy. Stout outflow on that thing. Stout outflow. Very stout outflow. Okay, well there goes our rainbow. That was a vivid one. Wow. Alright, so. Alright, so still tracking south. We're going to look for 1319 coming up here pretty soon. Alright, low visibility. Still broad rotation in this one.
That's what should go further south, I think.
I don't know. We're right here.
It's not down there.
That's this guy right here. So,
but we need to be further south, wouldn't we? Down here at this intersection.
that's where we are.
So,
Yeah, we're right here.
okay, that's not
We might want to go back up the hill so we can.
See it?
I just lost Unity and our visibility. Okay, hey Isaiah, do you got me? Okay, we're just trying to stay in communication. We're holed up about the same way that the storm is coming. Yeah.
There's some dirt.
Okay, wanted to get you an update on our tornado warned storms. Good news for Carson County, you have been cleared. Armstrong County still in the tornado warning officially until 7 o'clock, but they're trimming the backside of this polygon. That's the red box right here, so it's now further away from Claude. In Claude, you're still getting some heavy rain, but you are not under the tornado threat. Also along 287 toward Clarendon, heavy rain and possibly some, well, easily some nickel-sized hailstones, maybe up to quarter size for another 30 minutes or so. The threat area for the rotation continues in the southeastern portion of the county, largely out in open country. So if you're east of 207 and then northwest of Bryce, that's the tornado warned area there. Take note of this new cell developing. That's a new updraft that is likely going to produce hail probably here in the next 5 to 10 minutes with that potential for golf balls. So in Bryce, be prepared for that to come at you from the west or the northwest. Same story for Clarendon. The rain's going to pick up, but you're not in that tornado threat. So for the time being, and I think it will probably be canceled early, but still in the southeastern portion of Armstrong County, that's a tornado warning there, southeastern part of the county, mainly out in open country. New cell developing toward Bryce. That will develop along and south on 256. Probably not towards Silverton, but east of there, and that's probably about 30 minutes away. Here's our other cell further to the north. Still heavy, heavy rain, some hail in Stinnett, but it is clearly developing southward toward Borger. So rain will pick up first, some small hail, and the potential for some golf balls is definitely there. Not a tornado warned storm at this point, but Stinnett is in a severe thunderstorm warning, as is Borger. This new warning here further south, that's Hutchinson and Moore, and that will go until 7:30. In the Texas Panhandle, Eva has been cleared from the tornado warning. Good news there. The rotation signature seems to be right in here, and I'll show you the velocity here in just a second. But that was an observed tornado along 95. So that's going to continue to move southward toward Texoma. You're getting some other thunderstorm cells, some brief heavy rain, maybe a little bit of small hail, but that's tornado warned storm is coming at you, still probably about 30 minutes to the north of Texoma. This is the rotation area that seems to have jumped a little bit. That's where they warned. That may be weakening a little bit. So now as I do this sort of on the fly, that's right on the edge of the border. So that couplet there could be some rotation, could be a gustnado, could be a landspout, might even be a developing tornado, and that is closer to Goodwell. So we'll watch for the National Weather Service to possibly extend that tornado warning a little bit further east, include Goodwell, and that should at this point stay west of Guyman. We've got our chasers out. In the next update, we'll go and check with them, Doppler Dave and Sheldon Brashears. Let's go back over to the desk for some more news.
Looking right there.
New updrafts. Let it come.
That's exploding right there.
Yeah, look at this guy.
Mm-hmm.
That's right there. right here again.
Seeing some. I'm trying to get the tone down, but oh yeah. The nectar's held more. And that's definitely your base there.
Yeah.
That's what I mean. That's consistent right there. That dirt.
It is, isn't it?
I'm zoomed in. You can see it on the camera there. Dead center.
Yeah, I got it.
Good little lowering right there as well.
Hauling right now so that we can stay ahead of this again.
What's that?
Said I'm hauling a little bit right now. So
That's all good.
stay ahead.
Yeah, I got you, Kevin. What's up? Yeah, absolutely. I can talk for a little bit. We just got through some probably some good quarter-sized tail and getting some interesting little lowerings. We can talk for a little bit. Copy that. Sounds good.
We're heading south into Stinnett, I believe.
Okay.
Or wait, this might be. This is French.
Yeah, we're gonna run through Sanford first and then
Sanford,
Anchorage.
and then Richard.
Yeah. We're basically gonna be on the opposite side of Lake Meredith that we were at a minute ago.
Ooh. Look in your side mirror.
Oh yeah, straight behind
That's
us.
some scud or something. It was a ragged base, man.
What a base.
Well, still watching a cluster of dangerous thunderstorms through the central portion of the Texas Panhandle. We've got a couple of warnings in effect, including a tornado warning for southeastern Armstrong County that goes for a little while longer, and then in the Texas Panhandle, the Oklahoma Panhandle for Texas County, south of Eva, a continuing tornado warning. We've got our chasers on it as well, including Sheldon Brashears. Sheldon, what do you see and where are you?
Slow it down just a little bit. I think we.
Well, right now, Kevin, we're currently heading south. We just kind of passed by Sanford. We're on kind of the north side of Lake Meredith right now. This camera shot that you're seeing right now is us kind of actually looking up towards the north, the kind of the front side of the storm, as we're seeing that hail core kind of go through Stinnett right now. We drove through some quarter-sized hail ourselves, As you can see, there's just lots of what we call kind of scud hanging out the bottom of this cloud. There are some signs of very broad rotation, but so far we haven't actually seen any funnels drop down or anything of that sort, but we have seen lots of rising motion into this storm. Very heavy rain, some sizable hail as well, so we're continuing monitoring this storm as it's kind of making its way into Hutchinson County. Making its way through Stinnett, has Borger and Fritch in its sights next. Kevin?
All right, Sheldon, thanks very much. We're continuing to watch these storms, several clusters, as I mentioned. Let me go back to the broad view here, and we'll zoom down just to the southeast of Amarillo, to the west of Clarendon, south of Claude, heavy thunderstorms coming into Borger in the next couple of minutes, and another cluster in the Oklahoma Panhandle, including Texas County. So the tornado warning continues for just a little while longer for southeastern portion of Armstrong County. It's largely out in open country in south of Claude. Talking about this area right here. It's officially in effect until 7 o'clock. I think the Weather Service sees broad rotation, and we'll look for that in just a minute, but I think they're going to have to make a decision before 7 o'clock as to whether they're going to cancel that or maybe extend it further on to the south, and they'll be looking at the radar and decide what they're going to do with that. A new thunderstorm updraft and cell has developed just to the west of Bryce. That's going to continue to move southeastward. I think Bryce, you probably don't get the brunt of it, but some hail is certainly possible if you're not getting it at all in the next couple of minutes, so do be aware of that. It will develop south along 254, and that would put Turkey and Kittiquay next in line within the next half hour, maybe even less. That's probably a new updraft developing there. So do be aware in Turkey and Kittiquay that you're going to have that heavy rain coming in your direction. I want to take note of this green area as well from Conway southward. Let me back that up, sorry. Conway eastward to Groom and then northward to Panhandle. The rain has stopped there, but the Weather Service has issued an aerial flood warning. Obviously, we still see ground that is close to saturated, so the runoff's going to continue for a little while longer. So that does include Interstate 40 in between Conway and Groom, so do be aware of that for heavy, heavy runoff. Here's the broad rotation that the Weather Service and we are looking at in that Armstrong County cell. It's moving pretty quickly to the southeast, again, largely out in the open right now. I think they'll make a decision in the next couple of minutes as to what they're going to do with that warning. And of course, we'll keep that, keep you posted on that. Strong thunderstorm, severe but not tornado warned at this point for Hutchinson and Moore. That is moving south toward Borger. Now, we've said a little while ago you got a little bit of time. Now you're down to about 10 minutes, maybe 15 minutes at the outside before the rain picks up. And then this hail core from Stinnett comes into Borger. So do be aware of that. That is coming. Tornado warning continues. It looks like it's been adjusted a little bit south of Eva in Texas County, still until 7 o'clock. The rotation was near and probably now just on the east side of Highway 95. So now in Goodwell, you want to be aware that there could be some tornadic rotation heading in your direction. That would all continue southward toward Highway 54, and then areas from Texoma to Goodwell, even up to Guyman. You don't want to be traveling there. And as I look at this, even in Guyman, rain's going to pick up there. You may get a couple of large hailstones as well. Do we have another commercial break to go to? Okay, we're going to do that. We'll come back in and check in with the chasers.
Yeah, but closer too, you know?
Yeah. Well, it's moving more further south.
Yeah, okay.
You don't want to give up the spot.
Yeah, that's kind of the problem, but. Borger and Fritz can take some hail. Huh, look at this. Oh, it's a split. Okay, do you want me to send it back to you then? Okay, very good.
Okay, continuing to watch several severe and tornado-warned storms. I'm going to come back and give you a radar update in just a second. But first, let's go to Doppler Dave, find out what he is seeing from the Weather Atlas. Dave?
Hey, Kevin, we're in that storm, the giant storm that's south of Clarendon there, or back to the west of Lakeview. Whopper of storm. A couple of circulations on radar in there we're watching, and we're keeping a close watch on the base of the storm. You see, it's again well south of Clarendon. A lot of lightning. There's some heavy rain and hail back in there. Again, in a couple of rotations, we just haven't seen any kind of lowering or wall clouds or anything. So, got an eye on it though, just in case, and we'll see what develops. Kevin, we'll send it back to you.
Okay, Dave, thanks very much. I think we have Sheldon. Let's see if we can go to Sheldon if he can hear me. Sheldon, are you there?
Yes, Kevin, I got you. Yeah, we just passed through Sanford, had a little bit of a glitch with our camera feed, but we should be good to go now. Seeing this one where it looks like the largest hail core on this specific storm is now south of Stinnett and is now heading for kind of the Lake Meredith region, as well as Borger and Fritch. We're kind of staying out ahead of it. Got a lot of heavy rain, currently rated for 2-inch sized hail, so it could be some sizable hail in it. We're just trying to keep out in front of it, keep an eye on any structure, not seeing any funnel clouds or any tornadic type elements as of right now, but very large hail and some very heavy rain in this system as it tracks its way south. Kevin?
Sheldon, thanks very much. Let me mention that Sheldon and Dave and we are going to continue streaming on our digital platform. So that'll be NewsChannel10.com through the app and also on Facebook. So the newscast is going to end here in just a minute or so once I give you a quick radar update. But we'll continue on the stream, so please do join us there. So here's the current situation. Tornado warning continues largely out in open country for the southeastern portions of Armstrong County. The Weather Service will need to make a decision pretty quickly here as to whether or not they're going to extend that. Heavy rain along 287 in between Claude and Clarendon. If you know anybody wanting to travel there, please do not do that. And then a new updraft developing here just to the really west of Bryce. So the bulk of that and the largest hail will miss Bryce, but it's going to continue to move on to the southeast. So next in line for that, and new updrafts developing right here, Kittiquay eastward through Turkey. So do beware there. If you have somebody that's not paying attention, maybe you know somebody living there, get on the phone, tell them these heavy storms and this severe weather is coming in their direction. A little further to the north, let me check the velocity product here. This is what the Weather Service is concerned with. Again, largely out in the open. Still the broad rotation, not a tight rotation, but it's in the southeastern portion of the county, so we'll obviously continue to watch that. The rain has ended in this green box in between Panhandle and Conway and Groom, but this is an aerial flood advisory. The runoff is going to continue, so please do not travel or be extra careful traveling along there, and that would include the service roads and any roads coming off of Interstate 40 right there. Further to the north, we've been talking about Borger. This is coming in your direction. There's going to be at least some dime to nickel size hail, maybe a few quarter or golf ball size hailstones as that coming into Borger in the next 10 to 15 to 20 minutes. Further to the north, our other tornado warned storm. This one's a little confusing. This is the new polygon. It has been cheated or moved a little bit further to the east based on rotation here that is in between Eva and Texoma, right along 95. Goodwell and Guyman, you are not included, but heavy rain there. But the potential rotation, the potential tornado will continue moving southward, and then that's going to be a problem for the highway 54 from Texoma through Goodwell and up to Guyman. So we obviously don't want anybody traveling there, and be prepared to go to your safe place. We're going to come back during the first commercial break in the network program, and we thank you very much for staying with us and joining us for the news. We'll have a full update coming up at 10, updates as needed throughout the primetime period tonight. And of course, we're streaming online at newschannel10.com, our app, and also on our Facebook page. Dave and Sheldon will be doing numerous reports from there. Thanks very much for staying with us tonight.
Boom.
Well, good evening once again. Quick update here from the Weather Center on the current situation with the thunderstorms. The northern 2/3 of the yellow areas, that's a tornado watch until 10 o'clock. The southeastern portion of the Panhandle down to the Lubbock market has been extended now until, that's a new one for you folks, until midnight tonight. If the computer will jump forward, there we go. We've got obviously a cluster of strong and severe thunderstorms. Let's go to this one first. It's got the tornado warning on it for Texas County. Eva was cleared some time ago. This is the area we're concerned about right in here, right along 95. It is developing southward toward Texoma. Texoma, you're not included officially in the tornado warning, but you need to be ready to go to your safe place. That's going to continue to develop southward toward Highway 54. So from Texoma to Goodwell, be prepared to go to your safe place. Let's review that really quickly. Storm shelter if you have one, basement if you have one. Otherwise, lowest floor, small room toward the center of the house, like a bathroom, hallway, closet. Put as many walls between you and the outside as you can. Bring along something to cover up your head. That thunderstorm continues to develop southward. Extremely heavy rain from south of Groom to Clarendon and then southward toward really Turkey and Kittiquay. This green box is a little bit hard to see, but that's an aerial flood advisory. Heavy rain is going to run off very, very, very quickly. The strongest part of this right now is just to the east, west and southwest of Bryce, where you see the purple. That's going to continue developing southward toward Turkey and Kittiquay. So rain will pick up. There's a new updraft right there, and that's going to bring you the potential for some very heavy rain and hail as well. Claude, you're now in the clear. Rain moving south of you. Flooding also possible in between Panhandle and Conway and Groom. Oh, good news, I should have led with this. Armstrong County has been cleared from the tornado warning. Still some strong gusty winds possible, but Armstrong County, you are no longer under a tornado warning. We've got Doppler Dave and Sheldon Brashears and the Chasers. Coming up in the next cut-in just a couple of minutes, we'll get an update from them, get you a radar update as well. Thanks for staying with us.
Too far, I'm gonna have eyes on that. It's still got a little hook and a rotation, so it's right behind us.
I'll pull off in the intersection here.
Okay. Why don't we? Yeah, I'd like to. Did you copy that, Kevin? Or Isaiah? $16.40. Okay, we're gonna do a cut in 2 minutes. Okay, standing by. I'm just north of Turkey. Just to take a look for a second. Oh man.
What's up? Area rotation pretty much, right?
Yeah.
This area right on.
Hey Sheldon, sorry, it took a while to get on here. We're looking at a nice little base here. We're just north of Turkey. What's up with you? Okay, let me take a look. I'll get back with you. It's right out your window.
Yeah.
I mean, doesn't look too bad. I mean, keep an eye on that.
Yeah.
Okay, another quick update on the Texas County, Oklahoma Panhandle tornado warned storm. That's this one right here. This cell is drifting southward toward Texoma and the Highway 54 area. The new rotation area is really on the western side of the cell, out in open country, south of Eva. The Weather Service will update this in the next couple of minutes. Yes? Okay, they're going to keep, we're just getting it from the Weather Service chat, they're going to keep this warning in effect until 7:30. So Texoma and areas to the west and northwest, that cell will be approaching you here over the next 20 to 30 minutes. Then closer to 7:30, the Weather Service will reevaluate. We've got our chasers out as well. Doppler Dave is in the Weather Atlas. Dave, where are you? What are you looking at?
Beeline down the tube.
Hey, Kevin, we are just north of Turkey. Got a big old storm down here. This thing is loaded with hail. We had estimates of about 3-inch hail on this. We're trying to stay out of that. Also, little rotations on radar. We're watching those, but we haven't seen a tornado. We don't have one right now, but I tell you, folks, down around Turkey, Kittiquay, Lakeview, man, heavy weather here for the next hour or so. We got eyes on it here down close to Turkey, Kevin, but we'll send it back to you, see what else is going on.
Okay, Dave, thanks very much. The storm that he's talking about is this one right here. Turkey's right here. That's the heavier cell coming in, moving in a southeasterly direction. New updrafts developing near Turkey. That's going to go towards Seavey and then toward Childress. So you've got maybe a half hour to 45 minutes, an hour at the outside. That development will be coming in your direction. We're going to continue to keep you posted. We'll have updates through the evening as needed. Thank you for staying with us here at News Channel 10. By the way, streaming online at our website, the app, and Facebook. Thanks.
Yeah, Sheldon, I probably would go for the northern one. You know, we got the cam they can use on that other one if they want. It doesn't look like it's going to rotate, so I'd go to Texoma.
What?
I wonder why you have it.
Apple has a compass.
Huh. Yeah, that's what I was using earlier. Maybe it needs set up.
Yeah, I got you, Kevin. What's up? Okay, sounds good. We will do a quick update then. Here's we'll cut it in 26.
Could be both.
Okay, should be good.
Could be both.
Okay, copy that. Thank you, Tanner.
Okay, new update on our tornado warning storm in the Oklahoma Panhandle in Texas County. The Weather Service is extending that warning. They've changed the orientation just a little bit. It goes until 8:15 at this point for Texas County. It's this box right here and goes to the county border. So that's going to include Texoma. It does not include Goodwell, but that storm right there, the rotation is right in here, just to the northwest of town, moving south. So don't travel in between Stratford on Highway 54 through Texoma, Goodwell, Guyman, or in the opposite direction. Sheldon Brashears is heading toward that storm. Sheldon, what are you seeing? Where are you?
Probably coming out to me. Well, Kevin, right now we're just about to pass Lake Meredith. We're just making our way out of Sanford, making our way north. We're going to start heading towards that tornado warning storm that you were just mentioning up near the Texoma area. The storm that we were on, it's currently rolling into Borger, currently rated for 2-inch hail. When we went through it earlier, it did have some very heavy rain in it as well, but currently shifting our focus, trying to get some eyes on this tornado warning storm right there. Hopefully giving you guys a look at it, so we'll be checking back in a little bit later, hopefully with eyes on that tornado warning storm. But like you said, radar indicated, shouldn't be a tornado on the ground as of right now, but we'll go verify that with our own eyes here in just a moment. Kevin, back to you.
Okay, Sheldon, thanks very much. Again, new tornado warning updated for Texas County in the Oklahoma Panhandle. It comes just a little bit further south to include Texoma. So in Texoma, be prepared. Think now, don't wait to go to your safe place. Lowest floor in the house you're in, center of the room, bathroom, hallway, closet, something to cover up your head, put on some sturdy shoes. If you get any damage, you don't want to be walking through the types of scenes that we saw in Perryton a couple of days ago. So Texoma, you are now included in this tornado warning until 8:15. Storm approaching from the north. Don't travel in between Stratford and Guyman on Highway 54. We're going to have another update for you coming up in just a little bit. Thanks for staying with us. Reminder, we are streaming on the website, the app, and on Facebook.
this.
Unreal.
Whoa. Man, are we getting these so fast? Gosh.
Let me switch over to that.
Woo. Yeah, here we go. Man. Staccato Fest. That is some wicked lightning. What do we got there? Whoa, okay.
Coyote Bird.
Yeah, look, that's RFD there.
Oh.
What happened here? You gonna let us through? Well, thankfully we're not going that. Wait, oh no, they're not gonna.
That's the way we need to go.
Yeah, it is. Ask them what happened. Crash or something. It's emergency management.
Yeah. The road closed?
Those everywhere.
Keep going.
Yeah.
Look right up in here too.
Yeah. Yeah, here's the RFD. Yeah, how's it going, Kevin? You bet. Okay, we're 15 miles north of Matador is where we are, Isaiah.
do miss.
Okay, yeah, look. Balled up there. Right where we were. Uh-oh. Ooh. Yeah. And a little more hail. Dust.
Okay, quick update on our tornado-warned storm in the Oklahoma Panhandle. That's going to be Texas County until 8:15. Obviously, this cell right here. The bulk of that and the rotation is just to the west-northwest of Texoma right now. In Texoma, your rain is going to pick up here in the next minutes, and then it'll be followed by some hail that could go to golf ball size hail. The rotation signature is right here in the western portion of the polygon. It's moving southward pretty quick. And this last image doesn't look quite as threatening, but it's going to continue to move past the county. And before, I think, 8 o'clock, the Weather Service will need to decide if they're going to extend that further south, which could include Stratford. It would include Highway 54 in between Texoma and Stratford. Other storms across the region. Doppler Dave is in the Weather Atlas. He is in Matador. Dave, you had some dust blowing there we saw a few minutes ago. What else?
Rotating base, that's just about 10 miles north of Matador. We're watching this pretty carefully, kind of interesting looking to see you can kind of see it, Kevin, that rotation around on that. Yeah, so we're in kind of the RFD, but this is the best rotation we've seen today. Look at this. Alex, you checking this out?
Yeah.
So you're looking at that rotating base, Kevin. We're going to drop south a little further, a little closer to Matador. We'll keep an eye on this. But that's the rotation picking up a little bit on that. So this is down in Motley County, and rain and hail, but we're watching this. Back to you.
Okay, Dave, thanks very much. What he's talking about is the leading edge of this, heading for Roaring Springs. It is in Matador right now. And then Paducah, you're going to pick this up with a brief gust of wind, some heavy rain and some hail following. We'll be back in just a bit with another update. We're streaming continuously online, NewsChannel10.com, and on our Facebook page.
Dang, that looks suspicious. Stay right there. Okay. Try boosting your audio again.
All right.
That looks right. I think it's tightening up, man. That's we're gonna get the tornado. Why don't we go a little further south, or just flip around where I can see it? Look at that.
It's hard to see
it
with
doing
the.
it?
It's hard to see because I
Yeah,
mean the
camera does
camera's
better.
Yeah, it's filtering the out,
Look at that.
filtering
That
out.
thing's
Yeah.
wedged. Okay, look at this.
Yeah, the whole.
That's
mosaic.
rotation. Hey, Kevin, Isaiah, take a look at our video.
Right there.
Take a look at our video. Yeah, that's tornado.
Right there.
Hey, yeah, we gotta spin up, Kevin. Not too close. Okay. Look right here.
Yep.
We got a little tornado. Yeah, we're 10 miles north of Matador, and we got to be careful that we don't get sucked into this. This rotating base has really picked up.
It's just right out that way.
Okay, and it should be moving away from us slowly. Okay, zoom out just a little bit. I want to see this base.
Just right out here to my left.
Okay, look.
Gosh, look at
Woo! Reminds me what happy looked like. Gosh, that's
You need to go heading south, I guess. To Matador.
Whoa. Okay.
Hell land, right.
We're in, you've heard of the Bears game. We're in it.
Oh,
We're wrapped 360. Look at over there. Is that what we're looking at?
yeah, right out here.
Okay. This camera's off.
You couldn't see it without that camera.
Yeah.
Like I said, polarized lens.
Beautiful. So this is wrapped around. We're in it right there.
That's it right there. So when you there's a east option. I'll put you towards Paducah, but I think it's going to hit that road before.
Yeah.
Sorry to interrupt programming. Want to get you an update on the storm that we were just talking to Dave about, just north of Matador. Clearly heavy rain is moving southward toward and now through Matador, coming across Highway 62. But on the velocity here, we see a very, very broad and strong rotation just north of Matador. It is moving south of town. Now, this is under the Lubbock National Weather Service office. They are watching it very carefully, but also watching it is Doppler Dave and the Weather Atlas. Dave, what are you guys seeing? And tell us exactly where you are. You're just north of Matador, I think.
Trees everywhere.
I know. Trees are in the way, but definitely see our rotating wall cloud. We had a couple of spin ups under it. We're about to get out of these trees, be able to see it better. It's pretty much rural. Open country stuff, about, I don't know, 5-6 miles north of Matador in Motley County. Okay.
Come back to me. Okay, we're obviously having a little problem with Dave's audio, and we apologize for that, but you could see sort of the wall cloud there. It might have even been along a shelf cloud, the rotation there. So it could be landspout, could be tornado, could be gustnado, but the point is it is showing up very, very clearly on Doppler radar. The Lubbock Weather Service is looking at it. They're not quite decided that it hit the threshold for speed yet, but we did want to break in very, very quickly and let you know in Matador, there is a rotating thunderstorm about 5 miles north of you coming south very, very rapidly. If a tornado warning is issued, look for the bug in the top of your screen. We'll come back and give you an update. We'll go back to programming now.
We'll be probably in the hail.
Yeah, but it's just overhead staccato, man. A lot of people out. Yeah, watch out. Pedestrians. We got this thing.
Can you see it? Oh, look, right there. What's that?
It's a wedge. Isn't it? Oh boy, let me take a picture of this. Okay. I think we got us a wedge.
Stop.
Hey, Kevin, Isaiah, I think we got a pretty good sized tornado here. Look at that
Yeah.
stovepipe. Yeah, we got pretty good sized tornado here north of Matador, about 4 miles.
Visually, you cannot see it.
Okay. It's pretty obscured by dust. Okay. Thank you, Tanner. Tornado warning. Oh, we got it. Look at that.
Yep.
Yeah. Oh man, we got some rapid rotation now at the ground. Oh, that's a beast. Wow, look at that. Here we go. Here we go. Look at this. We did. Yeah, I'm checking the connections.
There you go.
No, they're going to do a tornado warning cut in. I mean, what do you think? Think the rain? Oh, the rain's rapid.
Yeah, it's wrapping it around.
Okay, yeah. Okay.
We're stuck now.
Little chasers.
Yep.
Okay, as we figured, we got a tornado warning now for Dickens and Motley County. The area of rotation is just to the north of Matador. The leading edge, the gust front and the heavy rain has gotten through town and gone across the Highway 62, heading toward Roaring Springs. Rain will pick up in Paducah. But just north of Matador, we're probably, I think at this point, 3-4 miles north, and that rotation area is heading right toward Matador. In town, in downtown. Want to go ahead and put your tornado plan into effect?
Multiple confirmations of tornado on the ground.
Okay, we're getting multiple confirmations from the Lubbock chat, from chasers, that we have a tornado on the ground. We're going to go to Doppler Dave in just a minute. So let's review your plan in Matador. First floor, lowest floor, storm shelter if you have one. You want to get toward the center of the building. Put as many walls between you and the outside as you can. Pick a small room as you can. That will provide more structural integrity. Bring along something to cover up your head, helmet, sofa cushions, bike helmets, football helmets, anything like that. Put on a pair of sturdy shoes. We've seen the pictures from Perryton. If there's going to be any damage once the storm passes, you don't want to be walking in flip-flops or your bare feet through any of that stuff that is broken, splintered, nails, broken wood, broken glass, things like that. Again, just north of Matador, new tornado warning for Dickens and Motley counties. That goes until 8:30. Dave, Doppler Dave, is in the Weather Atlas on the storm. Dave, where are you? What are you seeing?
Okay, we are about 2 to 3 miles north of Matador, Kevin. You're exactly right, rotation to the north. If you see what we got on our video, that is a rain-wrapped tornado. It's been pretty large, you know, I'd say probably a few hundred yards wide. Probably. The problem is, man, it's wrapped up in rain now. You kind of see the edge. That's the edge of the tornado. And if you kind of look at the white part of it, the gray, that's a large tornado right there. Now, folks in Matador, it's going to be a close call. It's kind of drifting south and kind of on the east side of town. I think hopefully it's going to stay just off to the east of Matador as it comes down and crosses the highway. We're on Highway 70, just north, so just know that it's the real deal. We've had some good sightings of the tornado. Looks like it's still in there, but rain wrapped, moving pretty much south or south-southeast, close to Matador and just off to the east. We're trying to position where we can get a better look of it. I'd still say that it's probably still on the ground, but the rain and stuff is making it difficult for us to really give you a play-by-play. I just go ahead and like Kevin said, if you're in Matador, let's go ahead and use safety precautions. Use your safety plan. Go to your safe place right now. Kevin, yeah, there it is. It's still on the ground.
Give us again your location, where you're heading.
Okay, we just passing the Matador city limit sign, coming down south on Highway 70. We're looking back now to the north a little bit. Right in there is where we've had the tornado action. And again, it's just wrapping up with rain, really, really hard to see. So, you know, it's such a close call for Matador, especially if you live east side of Matador, east of Matador, on Highway 70 or 62. Folks need to be in your safe places. Big old lightning flashes, but of course our main concern is that rain-wrapped tornado just north of the city. Kevin?
Okay, Dave, thanks very much. Again, we're watching this rotation area just on the north side of Matador. Dave is just ahead of it, heading south into town. If you are in Matador, go ahead and put your emergency plan into effect. If you know people in Matador, this is the time that you need to get your phone tree going. If you know anybody who knows anybody there, call them up, tell them what's going on. Tornado warning in Matador right now until at least 8:30. Let them know they need to turn on the television, get to one of the streaming platforms, but also at the same time, if you're within the city limits of Matador, I want you to please get to your safe spot now or tell somebody to do so. That phone tree can do that. Tell them to turn on the television, but then don't wait. Get to your safe place. We'll review that. Storm shelter if you have one. If not, a basement is great as well. Then you want to be on the first floor, the lowest floor of the building you're in. This is going to start kicking up some debris if it is in fact on the ground, as we're getting several reports, and that's going to start throwing things around. So you want to be toward the center of the house. Outside walls and interior walls will help to slow down some of that debris moving. Very important to have something to cover up your head. Many, a high percentage of the injuries and damage and fatalities during tornadoes are from head injuries. Put on a football helmet, get a bicycle helmet, get the sofa cushions off the sofa and head toward that small room, center of the house, bathroom, hallway, closet with no windows in it. You don't want to be on an exterior wall. You want to put as many walls between you and the outside. A smaller room will provide more structural integrity. There's more walls closer together holding up the ceiling. This does not look like a massive tornado, so you can survive this easily if you get to a safe place and take it seriously. Then again, I mentioned stronger shoes. You might even want to take a jacket with you. Once this thing comes by, the air may cool down quite a bit, and when you go out, it's going to be kind of chilly. It was a very hot day today. Everybody's in shorts and flip-flops and short sleeves and things like that, so something warm to take with you. If you're of the mind to do so, you might want to grab your medicines as well. You don't want those spread out anywhere. Yes, sir, Tanner? Okay, let's go back to Dave and see if we can get a shot from him.
you, Kevin. Yeah, they're blowing the tornado sirens in Matador. We're still looking at the area that we had the tornado. Man, there's see all the precipitation in there. It's just really hard to know if we have one on the ground right now or not. Definitely still rotating, and I got to tell folks in Matador, the lightning, staccato lightning is just really, really bad. This is a very dangerous storm. We do think there's probably still a tornado risk just northeast and east of Matador. We're looking at it. You can see our stream in there, and if the visibility gets a little better, we'll know for sure. But definitely a situation that tornado could still be on the ground. Just do what Kevin recommended you do. Get in your safe place and just wait a while till this moves down to the east-southeast. Looks like it's going to stay near Matador and just off to the east on Highway 62. Kevin, back to you.
Okay, Dave, coming back to me, I'm going to sit here and run the radar from the Weather Center for just a minute and take a look at some other things as well. But as Dave is saying, we're near the junction of 62 and 70. You can see on the motion here that is moving really rapidly. In fact, I think it's got a forward speed of 35 miles per hour. That's good for Matador in that it shouldn't last too much longer, but at least 15 to 20 minutes I want you to stay into your safe place. It will cross 62, and then on this trajectory, it looks like it'll spin right along Highway 70 for at least a few minutes, 5 or 10 minutes, and then approach Roaring Springs, hopefully just staying to the east of that city. All right, I want to jump back here to radar. This is reflectivity. In addition to the tornado, we're talking about 2.5-inch hail with that storm. Once the tornado area and the very heavy rain begins, just north of Matador there where you see that darker red, that's going to be some 2.5-inch hail. So if the tornado passes, don't think that you're necessarily out of the woods. I want to check on our other storms. Obviously the rain goes back to Turkey and Kittiquay. That will continue moving south-southeastward, so the rain will continue in places like Matador and Seavey. But let's go back into another storm. This is a non-severe storm here that is south of 287, south of Clarendon, but from Bryce to the southeast along Highway 70. I'm talking about this cell right here, and heading toward the interchange of 70 there. That'd be in between Bryce and Turkey. Let me go back further north because I think I hear Sheldon, and in a second we're going to go to him because he is on another storm that has been coming out of the Oklahoma Panhandle and getting closer. That tornado warning, I believe, is going to be allowed to expire at 8:15. At this moment, it is still in effect for another 10 minutes or so. But the tornado area, the tornadic area, let me save this for just a minute and go back to the velocity product, and we'll get an idea where that is. Okay, so the area of rotation in that particular storm has clearly weakened, and the Weather Service mentioned that as well. So it looks like it's crossing out of the polygon that is the tornado warning right now, and so that's coming across the highway border. And so that's good news for Texoma. That has gone to the west of you. I think they may leave that warning going for just a couple of more minutes, but I will double check on that in the chat. AMA, we're checking. All right, as we continue to do the analysis, Sheldon, can you hear me? You're coming toward that storm. What's going on near Texoma?
Yeah, Kevin, right now we're not close to Texoma. We had to take a detour, so we're working our way up towards Dumas right now. Not really seeing much. You can kind of see it off in the distance of our shot here, so excuse me there. I don't really have too much to report from the ground going towards Texoma. Got a pretty significant detour that's kind of setting us behind just a little bit.
Thanks very much. So we're back on our Matador storm here. That rotation is right over the city right now. So obviously we want you to be in your safe place. Listen for the outside. Leave the television up loud enough that you can hear us. We'll clear you when it moves on past. But I also want you to be able to hear things that are approaching you. Dave said the sirens were going off. In fact, I think it's another chance to talk with Dave and check and see where he is. Dave, do you have a new report for us from Matador?
Well, yeah, we're having to push south because getting real close to us, we're kind of getting in the wind field and we could hear the roar. We get a real strong roar of that storm, Kevin. So we're pretty confident that we still had a tornado nearby. Again, it's coming just down and on the east side of Matador. I think it's crossing over 62. Folks in Matador need to stay holed up. There's still, I mean, this is still very much rain wrapped. You can see on our video there. Still a dangerous storm. I'd say another 10-15 minutes it'll be better for Matador. But if you live east or southeast of there, boy, you're going to have to stay in your tornado safe place. Still looks like we might have something there, Kevin. You see in our precipitation, that's just on the east side of Matador, just east of Matador. So still looks like we're kind of tornadic down here.
About that roar that you heard, flesh that out a little bit more for us.
Yeah, well, I rolled down my window to kind of take a picture, and I heard this just roaring noise. I mean, it just sounded like a lot of wind concentrated, and it was back in that precipitation. So, you know, it just not necessarily confirmation that we still had tornado at that time, but something I haven't heard very often in all the years that I've been chasing, and that again was right east of Matador. And you're still looking back in there where we could have a rain-wrapped tornado. Folks need to stay in shelter. Kevin?
Terrifying sound, Dave. Thanks. Still continuing the tornado warning for Dickens and Motley counties until 8:30, specifically Matador. Dave, we see on your stream there a number of chasers as well. Give us a little texture on what's going on there.
Sure. You know how it goes with radar and storms and visual confirmation. A lot of storm chasers have, taken the same road network that we did to kind of get down here in position. So there's been a lot of folks out taking pictures and videos and sending back information just like we're doing. But you can still see that. It's kind of hard to see, but that rain-wrapped area is now pushing southeast of Matador. So it's getting a little better, but not quite out of the woods yet. Still recommending folks east of Matador in Motley County and down towards Roaring Springs, be on standby. Tornadoes kind of coming down that same direction. Kevin?
Okay, Dave, thanks very much. Looking at the Lubbock Weather Service Office chat, they do have confirmed tornado at 8:08 on the ground, and that came from a Motley County Sheriff's Office officer. Continued. At that point, he said it was just north of Matador, but I think it's coming through town now. They're updating. I'm going to read this live here. Tornado warning continuing for Dickens and Motley until 8:30. At 8:09, confirmed report. That's what we heard from the Sheriff's Office. Moving south at 35 miles per hour. At the time of the report, which again was a few minutes ago, the Sheriff's Office reported that tornado was just north of town, but it's coming through town now. So let's review our severe weather plan, our tornado plan. If you want to go to the smallest room toward the center of your house, put as many walls between you and the outside as you can. Get something to cover up your head. Put on some strong, sturdy shoes. You might want to grab a sweater or a jacket in case it gets cold behind this thing. There's going to be some rain behind this as well. If we can come back to, come back to the reflectivity to max right now, and then we'll come back to Dave in just a second, but we'll do a little analysis on this. I'm going to pause this right here. Our primary concern is going to be right in here. So that's obviously right over Matador. It is moving in a southeasterly direction. So let's go back over to the reflectivity product, because even once the tornado comes by, you're not going to necessarily be out. Oh, what's this? We're getting a new rotation there. We'll have to watch that one. That's just north of Matador in the town. I wonder if we're getting another rotation. We'll do some analysis on that in a minute. But let me come back to the reflectivity on that storm, and we're going to kind of have to do this on the fly here. Okay, so you see Matador. We got a heavy hail core just east of town. That's going to cross Highway 62. Rain's going to pick up in Paducah, and then this storm will start heading toward Dickens, and then Highway 82 and Guthrie, and that will move south of the News Channel 10 viewing area. But for right now in Matador, we've got a tornado likely on the ground right in the downtown area, or at least very close to that area, that is on the ground and sizable. So again, put your tornado warning into plan. I think it's going to be at least 10 to 15 minutes before we can call clear for Matador for the tornado, but there is more heavy rain coming in behind it, clearing Turkey right now, and we'll watch those new updrafts as well. I think maybe Dave's on the move. Let's try and go back to him. Kyle.
Hey, Kevin.
Yeah, let's get you another report.
Yeah, Kevin. Sure. We're south of Matador now by a few miles. We're heading down Highway 70 towards Roaring Springs. Still, looking really ominous on radar, but man, it's still really, really rain wrapped in there. It's just I can't confirm anything right now, other than folks around Matador stay in shelter, and if you live in Roaring Springs or anywhere off to the east, get in your tornado shelters. We're still continuing the tornado warning, but we just can't really tell you if there is one in there or not. But it's still some signs of rotation that we're seeing. We're still seeing rain wrapping around, so let's just treat it as, yes, we still have a tornado situation. You can see on our video there, it's just, you see the rain part. It's kind of circulating around where the tornado would be. That's about all we can tell you right now, but we're keeping a watch on it.
Hey, Dave, thanks very much. I think what we're going to do for the Master Control folks as well, the significant rotation seems to have moved just southeast of town, and that means we're going to hand this off to the Lubbock Television Market and Weather Service Office. So on television, let me go ahead and say, stay with us if you can for News Channel 10. We'll do cut-ins as we can as well. But the tornado rotation is moving to the southeast of Matador. That would go out into open country near and just east of Roaring Springs, and then move out of the county. So that's moving away. So on television, let's go ahead and go back to programming. Before we do that, let me remind everybody that we're streaming on newschannel10.com and our app and Facebook as well. So for television, News Channel 10 will go back to programming and continue on the stream. The pixel, each of those little rectangles there is showing us the rotation. Green is toward the Amarillo radar site. Red is away from the Amarillo site. There's a very, very broad rotation, but then the potential right in between those two colored areas for some strong rotation there, and that has clearly moved past Matador. I see a report, the little tornado icon. Let's see just what that is. LSR, that was at 8:11. It's now 8:16. The thing's moving pretty quickly at 35 miles per hour. So that was really downtown at 8:11. So that strong rotation has moved away from Matador, and that will be heading toward the southern portion of the county. Yes, sir.
Got some reports, power lines down, wood and house debris all over.
Power lines down and what?
Wood and house debris all over.
Oh, okay. Well, Dave, it's Kevin. Can you hear me? Dave, it's Kevin. Dave, it's Kevin. Can you hear me? Where's Kyle? We need to get to Dave. Dave, it's Kevin. Can you hear me? I'm trying. He's not hearing me. No.
Specifically him.
Huh?
Go to specifically him. Who's with him?
I don't know.
He's not alone?
It's he and Alex.
Alex isn't on phone.
No. Come out of that. Let me stay there. That's where I've gotten them before. I need them to fix that. Dave, it's Kevin. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we got you, Kevin. Or Dave, sorry.
Oh,
I'm trying to call him now.
yeah. I can't hear Kevin right now.
Kevin, can you say something else?
Let me get back to Unity. Dave, you got me?
Yeah, I got you now.
Hey, we're getting reports on the Lubbock chat of significant damage reports in Matador. Do you guys want to turn around and come back? We're getting reports of significant damage on the Lubbock chat in Matador. Do y'all want to go back and get that?
A little bit of visibility.
Dave? Dave, it's Kevin. You got me?
Okay, I do now.
We're getting reports on the chat from Lubbock of significant damage in Matador. Since this is heading for the southern county border, do you guys want to turn around and get damage pictures?
We will, yes. Damage in that. Yeah, we're oh gosh, that's what it is.
The damage reports in the chat, Dave, right at the intersection of the highways, 62 and 70, power lines down, wood and house debris all over. Second reporter, Chaser, reporting significant damage in South Matador.
Okay, copy that. To make sure we can do it safely here. And we're still watching the delays.
There's stuff behind that.
So, if you want to cut above the clutter,
We're
you
heading
can
back to
direct
Matador
page him
then.
if you want.
Can what?
You can direct page him.
Oh,
So,
This thing's still producing.
Yeah, I think it is. Yeah, Kevin, what's up, buddy?
on the chat, we've got 2 damage reports right at Highway 62 and 70 intersection. Power lines down, wood and house debris all over. Second report, significant damage in South Matador.
Copy that, Kevin. We're heading back. It looks like another hail core headed towards Matador. So we're gonna try to get you some video. Then we might have to bug out, but we're heading that way now. You guys copy that?
We're pretty much.
Okay, good. We're coming back into Matador. Apparently, power lines down, houses hit.
Just had to watch out because the stuff behind that.
Yeah, the hail. Yeah. Okay, let's see. It's hard to peel off.
I understand getting footage and whatnot, but also safety is important.
Kevin. Go ahead. Let's see. We're only about 4 miles away from Matador right now, coming in from the south. Okay, will do. If the damage is bad, they may want us to stay here for 10 about noon. Can you do that? Here's debris. Here's debris. Wait. Here's debris. Oh man, what took a hit over here? Trees down.
They need to send a team out. That's what they need to do.
Okay. Oh, look at this. Oh, a vehicle. Oh man. Oh man. Okay. Oh wow.
We need to go check to see.
The radio tower's got guy wires hanging loose. Tell you what, do me a favor. Back up and let me shoot video coming up again. I need to get off Unity so I can shoot video. Okay.
Look at that golf cart.
Oh wow. Okay.
There's a power line
Okay.
right there.
Yeah. Do what you need to do to be safe.
Alright.
Let's see. Here. Why don't we put
I'm
it?
about to. I can't go any further. I'm stuck.
Okay. There. Just. Can you hit the wiper for me?
Look at that.
Yeah. It's a pretty violent wind. It's a radio tower came down over the road.
I remember seeing this. Yeah. We were right here.
Yep. Okay, let's go back to the news. Kevin, you got me? Okay, we do have, we're in the damaged path. A lot of debris strewn around, a lot of trees down. There's a lot of power lines down. We're kind of trapped right now because of the power lines. We don't want to take chances. But you can see on our stream, we're showing you a lot of the damage. That's a radio tower that got toppled here. Got some emergency vehicles working to our north.
There's a gate there.
Yeah, Yeah, there's that used to be a gate, it looks like. So, yeah, we're watching that. So we're just gonna hole up right here and see if they get this road cleared a little better. We'll be able to go get more pictures. Oh, they're taking us on KCBD. They're taking us live.
Okay.
Gotcha. Okay. I'd keep panning around to the good stuff.
Let me try to get up.
We are on the south edge of the city. Yeah, we're just unable to get up there right now.
We're bowing.
Oh, you're gonna go
Power
around?
lines.
Okay, we're going around a power line, and that allows us to get up there a little better.
They're about to close off the road.
Okay.
You guys see that?
Okay, it's not. I think you're okay here.
Yeah.
Okay, let's get off Unity.
What are y'all thinking on the second storm that's coming?
It's got hail in it.
Got hail,
Hail.
about it?
Yeah, no tornado, but it's got hail.
All right, I'm gonna hang tight. We got Jeeps and everything rolled over. I checked one, but there's heavy. We had to pull up bad.
Okay,
So storm chaser wrecked down, flew over.
thank you. Oh no.
Yeah, I can go over that.
I'd go around it if you can. Some more lines. They have been crossed. I think you can go across this one. Oh, mercy. Oh, look at this. Used to be a front loader, didn't it? Or a. Yeah. Okay, he's crossing those and crossing those.
Cross them where? Right here.
I'd go around, yeah, right here.
Really go back over there.
Okay, that's fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, do your own judgment, man. Okay, this is the path. There's a roofed house over here.
Look at that over there. See that?
I do.
Straight
It's
ahead. With the speed limit sign.
okay.
The rubble.
Oh, I see it over here. Okay, let's see. Yeah, we need to pay attention to this radar, don't we? It's gonna have a lot of wind in it. This one coming in. this is what we didn't want. Kevin, I had to get off Unity so I could shoot some video. What's the latest? Yeah, I just said I had to get off Unity. I was shooting some video. Any instructions for us?
I'll send a order down here.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, we're on the south side. Pan over to that. You've seen the little house that got roofed, I guess. Yeah. Okay, copy. Thanks.
Still a tornado. Stovepipe. Heading towards
Towards Dickens.
outside of Dickens.
There it is.
Multiple reports of it. 3 in the air. That's what that report says. There's going to be damage elsewhere.
Yes, sir. Oh, yeah, sure. I'm gonna do a cut in about 4 minutes. I may have you pan over to that house. I like what you got
Go
here.
up there then. Let me see what else.
Dangling lines over here.
Yeah.
You know, I'm pretty sure power's out to the whole town, so I doubt there's any electricity. Look at that.
That car.
Yeah. That might be a good one. Look, it just stripped it. Yeah. That'll be a real good one. They're helping somebody out. Looks like they found somebody alive. Oh man, I hope there wasn't more people alive. Look, that's F3 stuff there, man.
That.
Yeah, maybe 4.
That's.
Could be
I'd
4.
say 4. What it was. Stay here.
This would be good. It's a good visual. Copy that. 1 minute.
It's on the flood now.
Okay, well, Matador, Turkey taking some rain and hail. Matador has more rain and yet another cell might come in a little bit. Sheet metal hanging up here. Significant damage in Matador. South side, anyway.
Okay, thanks for staying with us. We want to continue to update you on the severe weather across a good portion of the Panhandle, especially the southeastern regions of the Panhandle now, where a tornado watch continues until 11 o'clock. We still, just south of Matador, have a tornado warning in effect, but the threat has moved across the county border into the Lubbock market. Doppler Dave is on the scene. Dave, you've had a punishing day. We've had a tornado go through Matador. You've got pictures of damage. You had a second hail core come through. And I think just a few minutes ago you were witnessing some first responder and rescue efforts. Dave, go ahead.
Yeah, thank you, Kevin. That's what we're seeing right now. Unfortunately, we just don't have any information as far as casualties, injuries, or any fatalities. We don't know anything about that. We've just seen first responders working, and from the rubble you see there on the screen, it appeared like they were helping somebody out of that. I can't confirm that, but that's what we thought we saw. Let's pan that around. We've also seen a lot of vehicles that have really been torn up. Here's one that obviously they just really got beat up. We've seen a few vehicles, sheet metal blown all over the place. You see the trees either snapped or pretty much stripped. There's some more devastation. This is on the south side of Matador. We just really haven't been able to get right up into the downtown area as of yet. There's a building with no roof, and you see power poles down. Power is out to the whole city, no doubt about that. And yes, then we had more severe weather with golf ball hail, and it's raining now and lightning, and it looks like there's even more rain on the way. You know, folks need to stay away from this place, let the help get in, and start to, you know, get things hopefully back to normal soon. But it's going to be, I think, a long night in Matador, and when we get more information, we'll be able to pass that along to you. Right now, we can just report that we're seeing significant damage. Kevin, back to you.
Okay, Dave, thanks very much. Sobering pictures. We're continuing to gather information. The news department's getting in on it. Dave's going to look around there. We'll have a report coming up, obviously, at 10 o'clock. I want to get you a radar update. This is the cluster of storms that went through and caused the damage in Matador. Still some heavy rain now south of town, but about to go across the county border. But some very, very heavy rain will continue, maybe another 20 minutes in Matador and Roaring Springs. There's a couple of cells behind that. They're not severe at this point. As we move further north in the green areas from Panhandle to Groom to Claude, that's still some flooding potential there from runoff for the heavy storms that have come on through. A weakening storm now south of Texoma. That one should be allowed to expire as far as the severe thunderstorm warning. And then another storm just north of Boise City. It's basically sitting. It may develop close to town, but that's still got some hail in it as well. And that will continue to start weakening here in Cimarron County, but the general trend will be a slow weakening on that. It is not tornado warned, but still with the potential for some hail and some strong gusty winds. Full report coming up on News Channel 10 at 10 o'clock.
Wow, okay, so this is 62 and 70. Major destruction over there. There's an ambulance. Kevin, this is Dave. We got new stuff. This is at 6270. The highway interchange. This place is trashed. I mean, badly. Kevin, we found that other main damage area. It's at 62 62 and 70. It's pretty total devastation through here. I mean, this is, I've seen some stuff that's going to top EF3, I think. Good deal, thanks. You ever seen anything like this?
That looks like a bus or something.
Yeah, it's like yeah, Kevin. Okay, we appreciate that. Thank you. That is Can you big.
It's
Yeah.
skirting around Dickinson. Gotta agree. Looks like there's two areas. Two areas of circulation.
Just because the first one's so big, man.
Move out of this trucker's way.
Okay.
Oh my gosh.
Is it a horse? I don't have a good feeling about this place.
I want to zoom out. I don't want to zoom all the way in.
Yeah. Gosh, what are we gonna find out here? Now, we heard the sirens going off. We were all over it. Hopefully everybody was in their cellars. Beast. The Walmart truck. Hey. Oh yeah, yeah, we can definitely do that. I mean, it's they're gonna end the stream. Okay, sure. Now, do you want us to keep streaming pictures as news recording and stuff? Or? Okay.
Do we need more pictures?
All right, so good evening, everyone. Tanner Brammer here. We're going to go ahead and wrap things up.
Okay.
As we've seen, just yet another unfortunate event move right through the city of Matador. First, a very damaging tornado, and then a pretty big hail core that went in right behind it, getting lots of reports
Davis, Kevin,
of
Lubbock
damage.
may still be
The
using you.
tornado
If you guys
threat
can
has
keep it up
left
for a
our
little
viewing
while
area
longer.
and has left Matador as well. I'm going to show you guys. Well, first I'm just going to talk for a little bit. So yeah, main tornado threat has left Matador and left our viewing area. Now, there are a couple storms up toward the Oklahoma Panhandle that I will talk about here in a second.
That's fine.
But as of right now, it looks like
Yeah,
things are
thanks.
starting to die down. It's more of just getting some coverage on damage reports in the city of Matador. Doppler Dave is there right now, and I believe he'll be there for the 10 o'clock show, right, Kevin?
Still determining, but
Still
he's
to
going to
be
keep the
determined.
feed up for a little bit, but we can go ahead and edit our stream.
Okay.
I believe they're using it in Lubbock.
Okay, gotcha. So yeah, they're taking Dave's feed in Lubbock right now. He may be on for the 10 o'clock show, still getting some information on that, but we're going to end our stream here in a little bit. I'll take you through one more tour of radar before we log off here. So this is, I'll go single panel here. This is what we're seeing in the area as of right now. Not real, like I said, not really all that much. That one storm that was up near Guyman and up toward Texoma is now dying very, very rapidly. Probably just some light showers right now. Still one severe storm that's up toward Keys, up toward Boise City, up in Cimarron County. That severe warning expires in 1 minute, it said. I'm curious to see if they extend that or not. Let me see what the chat is saying. Okay, so they're going to go ahead and let that expire for good, barring any redevelopment. So no severe warnings anywhere up north, up toward the Oklahoma Panhandle. The only two severe warnings as of right now are toward the very south of our viewing area. Matador is still under severe thunderstorm warning for right now, but really all they're seeing right now is some fairly heavy rain and some maybe gusty winds. That's about it. Also, the storm moving just to the east of Lockney and Floydada as well. It does look like it's going to miss Matador to the west of it, so that is good news. It looks like it's going to be mostly over open land, but talking about maybe some quarter to $half size hail in that. But like I said, starting to see things widen down. Starting to see both of these cells wind down and die down up toward the Oklahoma Panhandle, seeing this activity move to the south and east out of our viewing area. So after midnight, it should be fairly quiet, but we're expecting maybe another round of thunderstorms to form for the first half of the day tomorrow. That's going to come into the Oklahoma Panhandle and track through the northeast part of the area, probably exiting by about 1 or 2 o'clock. So we'll have to keep an eye out for that. Severe risk is fairly lower, seeing that this atmosphere is fairly worked right now. It's kind of exhausted from the storms that moved through today, so we'll be keeping track of that. I'll be on for the early shows early tomorrow, and then Sheldon will likely be in studio for the main brunt of those thunderstorms moving through tomorrow. But almost in the clear for the night tonight, so we're going to go ahead and log off, and be sure to tune into News Channel 10 o'clock show tonight, as Dave may have some reports of any damage. But for now, you guys have a great rest of your Wednesday night and stay safe out there.